Connected to Pilot Edge.
Okay. Oh, that's right. This cable is... Something wrong with this cable. Oh. I got literally 200 wires back here, it looks like. And my tablet is currently unplugged. So just gotta get that figured out real quick. Holy Christ. I should be charging. It's bizarre. Shit. Well, oh, what? Let's try a different hub. Nothing. Alright, so that means it's gotta be the connection here. There we go. Charging. Alright, here we go. We're rolling. So this is going to be my, really my first flight with this new setup. Very excited about this one. Oh, we got some people tuned in already. Welcome. So I think what I'm going to do here tonight is we're going to fly from Las Vegas to San Diego in a 172. I'm going to do it on Pilot Edge. And this is the first time that I've ever streamed using OBS. So if anybody in the chat is watching and something is horribly off, could you please let me know? Much appreciated. Alright. Let's get this thing fired up. Get my flight plan loaded. Sorry, just bear with me for 1 minute here. Really the first time here we go. First time I've got this thing running. I took like a really quick flight last night after I put it together, but nothing like this. So I haven't tested everything. I hope everything's all working. Trim wheel's working. That's good. I got a new trim wheel with a trim indicator on it, and so the SkySync software is finicky. So I'm just getting used to figuring all that out. All right, here we go. Beacon light on. Pump the fuel, even though we shouldn't have to. That's an Airfoil Labs error. You should never have to fuel pump it with this kind of weather. We're going. Think. Yep. Let's fire it up. I'm having issues with this transponder as well. After I got the new panel hooked up, I haven't been able to get this transponder to function. So I'm actually going to shut it off this flight. I don't need it. I've got the transponder on the 650 as well as a backup right here on the radio panel. So I don't really need it. All right. So first step. This is going to be an IFR flight from Vegas. Right now I'm at the North Las Vegas airport. I'm not flying out of McCarran. It's not called McCarran anymore. I forget what it's called. But I'm thinking I do have IFR flight plan filed up here. I think actually I never did file it on Pilot Edge. Hold on. Alright, well I'm loading that up. Let's get the nav lights going. Check the flaps. And I'm gonna throw in my waypoints. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go VFR. We don't need to do IFR tonight. Skies are perfectly clear. So change of plan. Gonna load it up on SimBrief. Shit. Where's SimBrief? Here we go. Oh wait, you know what? Here, let me throw that onto the stream as well, so you can see the 650. All right, I'm gonna edit my flight plan. We're switching from IFR to VFR. The skies are clear. VFR. All right, we'll fly at 8,500 feet. I'll climb pretty high. Okay, looking at about a 2.5 hour flight. But I got nothing else to do. All right, airtime 2 hours 20 minutes. I'm still gonna file it on Pilot Edge, even though you technically don't have to file in IFR VFR flight plan. Okay. Oops. Try that again. I think I screwed it up. File flight plan. All right, we're good. Pull charts back up. All right, so now I'm gonna throw my flight plan into the GTN 650. Let's get a little light on the panel here as well, so y'all can see what I got here. Pow. How about that? Alright, so flight plan. We're not going to go lost. We're going to stay as far out of the Bravo as possible. So we're going to do a west departure. West departure to GFS then. Alright, so first waypoint will be Goffs. So GFS, correction. Okay. From there, Zelma. So this is like, we're basically departing Las Vegas, initially to the west and then to the south. Jatnu. 29 Palms. TNP. Cloud. Cones. Trim. Warning. And again, welcome if you are watching. This is my first time ever streaming using OBS. So if if you do notice that something is off, like volume is off somewhere or picture's bad or whatever, just please let me know. I've made a fool of myself enough streaming. Cano, Barrett, Haley, and then KMYF, Montgomery Field. Not the class Bravo in San Diego, whatever that's called. And there's the flight plan. Okay. All right, so we're at North Las Vegas Airport. Let's show you airport info. There you go. So let's get the frequencies. ATIS is on 118.05.
24. Dew point -3. Altimeter 29905. Arriving and departing runways 12 left, 12 right. Visual
That's
approaches
a little
in
loud
use.
or no?
Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Delta.
Can't really adjust.
North Las Vegas Airport. ATIS information Delta. 2253 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature
Got my
24.
pouch right
Dew
here.
point -3. Altimeter 29905. Arriving and departing runways 12 left, 12 right. Visual approaches in use. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. Have information Delta.
What did you say? She said 29905? Right. Hey, Steve, what's up,
North
dude?
Las Vegas Airport. ATIS information Delta. 2253 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 24. Dew point -3. Altimeter 29905. Arriving and departing runways 12 left, 12 right. Visual approaches in use. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. Have information Delta.
Delta.
North Las Vegas Airport. ATIS information Delta. 2253 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature
I don't have
24.
to listen to that long. I'm taking other notes here. All right, so let me see. What class are we in now? So technically, we're under the umbrella of the Bravo airspace, Las Vegas, but this is not a Bravo airport. This would be a Delta, 4,500 feet. Okay, and then, yeah, below 4,500, it's a Delta. If we go over 4,500, we go into the Vegas Bravo, so we got to be careful to stay under 4,500 while we get out of harm's way. So we'll go straight west on our departure. That's actually the transition route out of here anyways. So now if it's a Delta, they have a clearance here. They've got clearance, but I could just call ground and get taxi for clearance. No, I'm gonna get flight following, so I'll go on with. All right. So I got North Las Vegas clearance. Let's see what happens. North Las Vegas clearance, Skyhawk 83021.
83021 North Las Vegas clearance.
83021 requesting flight following to Montgomery Field, San Diego at 8,500 feet with Delta.
Rate 3021, roger. Departure frequency 125.9er, squawk 2422.
Departures on 1259er, squawk 2422, 83021.
Rate 3021, readback is correct.
2422. Altitude reporting. See, that's the thing. This transponder's acting funny, so I can use this one on the 650. And then if that dies, I can always back up to this. Alright, enter. Alright, he said departure's on 1259. Okay, and then I'll get guard on standby. Okay, now we'll get Las Vegas ground frequencies. 1217, tower on standby. Alright, let's just figure out where we are, and then we'll start our taxi. Get up out of here. Alright, we are down at, I guess this would be like the south ramp near hotel. Hangars? I don't really know where this would be considered, but hopefully he gives us 30 left. Let's find out. North Las Vegas ground, Skyhawk 83021 is at the south ramp. Request taxi for VFR with Delta.
3021, North Las Vegas ground, runway 12 right. Taxi Bravo Alpha Golf, cross runway 7 at Golf.
Runway 12 right, via Bravo, Alpha Golf, cross 7 at Golf, 83021. BAGR. So, B, Bravo, this is Bravo, Alpha.
Jumping clearance, Cirrus 413 Alpha
cross 7 at
Kilo.
Golf. Okay, I got the route.
We are IFR to Catalina, doing an I-7 rating.
You know, I want to get the music up just a little bit. I hear some music.
413 Alpha Kilo, John Wayne clearance, clear to the Catalina Airport after departure, flighting 220. Expect radar vectors, Seal Beach, VOR.
Oops.
Then as filed, maintain 2000. Expect 4000 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.1, squawk 1370.
Cirrus 413 Alpha Kilo, clear to the Catalina Airport. On departure, flight heading 220, expect vectors to Seal Beach.
Let's go.
Climb maintain 2000, expect 4000 5 minutes after departure, 128.1 and 1370 on the squawk.
3 Alpha Kilo, read back correct.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm like I said, I'm just starting to figure out OBS finally. Bravo Alpha Golf. Okay, I'm just starting to figure out OBS, and so I'll get more into that now, so people can kind of have bearings with me. Wanted to get like some background music going and just make it a little more chill. Wait, how do I get to Bravo? Not here. Alright, oh, I forgot to turn on my taxi lights. What's this guy doing? God, butthead. Would you make like a tree? Get out of here. Oh, you know what I should do now? Actually, no, hold on. I gotta throw in my my VORs. Do that once I'm airborne. I should stay ahead of the aircraft, but focus on taxiing here. I'm not sure where I'm going. I've never been here before. I don't know how I picked this flight or this airport. It's just very random. But yeah, thanks for watching. Steve, always appreciate you, man. I love Flight Sim Broadcasting Network's channel too, by the way, man. Thanks for hooking me up with that guy. He does awesome streams, man. Like, I love how he's doing like the Rangers, like the hockey season. It's cool, just like having like a mission like that or jobs. Very cool, and he knows his stuff too. I don't think I could keep up with him in the Cessna though. I pretty much, I can just do like, I set this thing up for single engine GA flying because I hate using any kind of mouse, keyboard, like nothing. This thing is fully mapped now. I mean, I got everything. I even got the ELT mapped up now. So I don't need anything. I'm good just flying Cessnas, doing GA flying instead. It's my passion anyways. Alright, here's Bravo. So we're gonna hang a left here at Alpha. And then a quick right after Foxtrot on Golf. Can you guys hear, can you hear that music on the stream? Again, this is all like OBS. I'm trying to make sure I get my levels right. I've never done a live stream before
Jumping ground
with
series
OBS, so I don't know how the volume is.
At the terminal taxi, and we have information, Victor.
Okay, here's Foxtrot.
413 Alpha Kilo, John Wayne ground, runway 20
Golf
right,
is right
taxi
there.
Alpha
That's
Kilo,
where
cross runway
7.
20 left to Kilo.
Taxi runway 20 right, via Alpha Kilo, cross 20 left at Kilo 413 Alpha Kilo.
Alright, here we go. Oh no. Sounds like my wife is struggling with the kids here. Hold on. Alright, so let's get tower on. I gotta watch my RPMs here. Oh, I just love this panel though. Oh my god, like all the working, functioning knobs and everything. I mean, it's just awesome. Okay, so let's get out of here. We got tower. Now I'm gonna put on standby 1259er. That's departure. Get guard over here. Guard is up and ready to go. Alright, let's get our first VOR in. Gonna depart in about 1 minute here. Just give me a second. Alright, so I'll put in the Vegas VOR. So 1169er. Oh shoot. Wait a second. Oh wait. I gotta do something here. Forgot to switch this radio. I wanted to switch this prop wash. First magnitude and nav 1. There we go. Okay. Sorry. It's the only thing I'll ever do with the mouse right there. 69. Okay. Boom. And then from there, GFS 114.4. Okay. Come on. Okay, departure. Okay, we're ready. Strobes on. Flaps are good. Oh, initial heading. What's this runway? 12. Gotta get our runway heading. Oh, I gotta cross Golf here. What am I doing? Sorry, the edible's kicking in. I forgot I'm supposed to cross Golf. He never said hold short. He said cross, so that was fine. All right, here we go. 12 right, heading. Call it 120. Oh, love the little working knobs, dude. This is insane. That's all I ever wanted. I was so tired of just that Air Manager screen with the knobs where you had to individually push all the buttons. Like, this is so amazing, dude. Like, look at this. All right, so we want to leave the Las Vegas radial. Well, actually, we're not going there. We're not using it, so let's just take off. Yeah, the edible's definitely kicking in. Just in time. Here we go. Las Vegas Tower. North Las Vegas Tower, Skyhawk 83021, holding short, 12 right, ready for departure.
83021 North Las Vegas Tower, roger. Make a right downwind departure, runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
Right downwind departure, runway 12 right, clear for takeoff, 83021. I got this panel from Altimeter Motives.
And 021, if a right crosswind works better for you, that's fine as well. Just remain outside Las Vegas Bravo airspace.
Yeah, all right. I'll go right crosswind. Thanks. 83021, and I'll stay out of the Bravo. Okay. Let's go. Whoa. All right. I should have got comfortable before I started. Here we go. Okay, I'll do. Oh, look at that view of Vegas right there. My frame rates are actually getting pretty good frame rates. I'm staying over 30. Oh, this is so cool, man. Oh, even the buttons work on the OAT, on the tachometer. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Steve, sorry. So I got it from Altimeter Motives. Awesome company. A guy named Russ Barlow runs it. And basically what they are, they're just panel overlays, man. It's like a really thin, I mean, it's this thin. It's paper thin. And it's layered with acrylic. Oh wait, what's the Bravo? Hold on one second, man. I gotta stay out of the Bravo here. 40, okay. Alright, I'm gonna make my right. Look at Vegas. No, actually, I want to make her right downwind. You can even see the Luxor light at daytime. So anyway, the panel, yeah. So he's got a bunch of different options, but it's all this is, man. This is just a like a thin layer of basically plastic acrylic, and he cuts out to your specs. You know, he customizes it for what you want. I already had all these instruments. So here we go, going right downwind. So it wasn't too expensive. I mean, the right companion one was like $150, this one, and that's like where he cuts it out. He gives you the mount, gives you everything you need, you know. The left side was a little more expensive because it has it's got the Arduino plug with all the working knobs, and it's all pre-programmed. I already have Air Manager, and I've been using Air Manager ever since I've been using the sim. Wait, what did he didn't really give me climbing instructions, so I'm just gonna go. Here, let's load up the flight plan here now. I don't know why I'm just flying blind here. Default nav, okay. So yeah, I highly recommend it, dude. Check it out. He makes different options. He does just like a little 6-pack one that includes the monitor. Like this one didn't include the monitor, but I already had a touch monitor that I used for Air Manager anyways. So all I had to do was strap this thing on, and it comes with everything. It's so easy. So easy. Alright, trim's working. And I got a new trim wheel. It has an indicator on it. So what I used to have to do was on Air Manager, I'd have to download a little trim indicator icon and put that somewhere on the screen just so I could see it. Well, now I don't need to do that because this isn't cut for a spot like that unless I wanted to do it like in here with the annunciator panel, but I did not. Alright, what am I doing here? But the Bravo is 4,500. I gotta watch out. I gotta get west. Here. I gotta put my heading bug west. I'm not really paying attention. The edible is definitely kicking in hard now, and I'm just having too much fun with this panel. I'm not paying attention to my navigation. Oh, I have to stay under 45. So I'm at 4200. We'll hold it right there. Trim it out. Throttle back. Using the mixture. Whoops, not that much. Alright. Oh, this is so great, man. It's even got like a really cool, like it's a very shallow cut. He laser cuts them. It's not, this isn't laser printed or 3D printed. It's laser printed. It's such high quality for the cost. I mean, it's such a good bargain. Highly recommend checking it out. Worth every penny. Trim wheel's a little farther down than I had it before. Gotta reach for it. That's a nice trim though, man. I built it into the panel too, so it's not protruding like the last one was. I had all these things like protruding and stacked at different levels, so I wanted to get everything synced up how it should be. Oops. Oh shit, did I just bust it? I did. I'm just about to bust the Bravo. Shit. There's a little sliver I missed. Shit. I had one job. He just said, do whatever you want, just don't enter the Bravo. And I entered the Bravo. That's why you shouldn't fly high. Oh, man. Try it. I want to activate the ELT to show you guys how that works, but got a new DME panel. I got rid of the old SciTech radio. So, oh, you know what? Steve, dude, you're always watching, man. If you need any like flight sim gear, I have like a bunch of stuff.
Connect Las Vegas departure.
Over to departure, 83021. Las Vegas departure, Skyhawk 83021 with you at 4000. Alright, I'm leaving the Bravo.
83021, Las Vegas departure, radar contact, Las Vegas altimeter 2996.
2996, 83021. I like this girl a lot. She's good. She's getting me out of a really bad habit that I've had. She's really helped me with that. I always shorten my call sign even before ATC did, and you're not supposed to do that. And that's the thing, like if you use something like Say Intentions or Beyond ATC, they're not going to correct you on that kind of stuff, and you develop really shitty habits. That's what I love about Pilot Edge. Alright, I can climb. We're out of the Bravo. Just gotta watch out for restricted. Man, those are some high peaks. I definitely want to follow this flight plan because there's a lot of high peaks around here. Alright, I can start climbing now. I just wanted to get safely away from the Vegas Bravo before I climb. Now I'm good to climb.
Approach Sirius 413 Alpha Glow, climbing through 1,100 feet, 220 heading.
I think what I'm going to do is
413 Alpha Kilo,
aim for that little valley down there. It should be...
4000.
Yeah, I'll stay out. I just want to stay away from that big peaks over there off to the southwest. Oh, you know what? This might be a better view. You want to see the map view instead? Yeah. Just see where we are. There we go. Yeah, I'm on the transition route now, so we're good. So I just have to stay right down this corridor here, and I'm out of the Bravo. Got Vegas off to the left there, out, to the east, out of the left window. We're going north to south. So this first waypoint, 61 miles away. That is the Goff's VOR. 114.4. Let's plug that in right here. 60 miles. Right now our ground speed is 80 knots. 81. I love having that up there, by the way. I've never had that on a radio panel before. Fucking awesome. I gotta check my text. This isn't good. Oh, I gotta watch what I'm doing here. Okay, I'm gonna get this off GPS mode. Hold on 1 second. Alright, there we go. VOR. I want to tune into the VOR. Oh, actually, let's go default nav for a minute here. It's about 35 minutes at this pace, but keep in mind we're climbing, so once we hit a certain altitude, come on, keep climbing. So I started the flight with 211 pounds of fuel, simulating one passenger and myself, 60 pounds of bags, plenty of payload room, so should be able to climb with ease to 8,500. All right, so I love this fucking VOR. This G5 too. I'm not very familiar with G5s. I mean, I'm not. Still. I mean, they're very helpful. Fuck, I'm so sorry. Hope that wasn't too loud. Been so sick, man. I'm just getting over pneumonia. I missed a couple days of work this week. I had to leave work early on Tuesday and Wednesday, and I've been on antibiotics, and so I've been home a lot. Kids have been off to school, wife's been off to work. I had time to work on this, so I can't sleep for 18 hours at a time. So 6,500. What's the message? Airspace alert. What airspace? Oh shit! Yeah. Thank you for the. Oh yeah, man, we would have busted it. Well, no, this is a transition road though. Hold on. VFR below 6,500. Shit. No, you know what I'm gonna do? And then what's the airspace over here? I gotta get over 10,000 feet, or I gotta go around all this shit. Wait, I gotta figure this out. What do I have to do here? I gotta request Bravo transition. Yeah, I'm gonna call him. Flip the Vegas departure, Skyhawk 83021. Request transition through the Bravo on this transition route north to south. Oops.
Under 021, so you just want to on your present course through the Bravo shells here to the south?
That is affirmative. 83021. I don't want to divert too much.
There, 021, Clear through Las Vegas Bravo airspace present course and advise to any heading change greater than 30 degrees. And just confirm you are climbing 8,500 for your final cruise.
Yeah, that's correct. I'm going to climb to 8,500 feet. Yeah, and clear through the Bravo, and I will notify if I make any changes in my heading by 30 degrees, 83021.
Thank you.
Cool. And I can climb.
Sure, response director, looking for the VOR DME GPS Bravo into Catalina.
Cross 3 Alpha Kilo, contact SoCal approach 127.4,
so
I'll pass it along.
274, Ponte Alpha Kilo, thanks.
Very happy all this work's done. Put a lot of time into this, and I must have been working on this thing for almost a year now. Had no idea what I was doing.
Alpha Kilo 220 heading, looking for the VOR DME Bravo into Catalina.
I'm gonna let's switch this up to white. Okay, see the panel color.
413 Alpha Kilo, SoCal approach Catalina altimeter 29er, clear direct sends Catalina VOR, cross sends Catalina 4000, clear VOR DME Bravo Verge.
2997 on
the Bravo. GPS saved me, man. I would have busted that airspace.
To Catalina VOR, cross Catalina VOR
Again,
4000,
flying on
clears the approach, Ponte Alpha Kilo.
I'm just like bewildered by my new panel here. I'm not focused. $50 miles to the DME, or to the VOR, to the DME. The DME is the distance measuring equipment, it measures the distance to the VOR. So this is my DME. The VOR is where I'm going. And I can program it into here. Oh, I'm already off by 16 degrees, I gotta get back on my heading. So check this out. Go like this. Get this on. There's what there. 150. See, 150 on this first CDI. Do the heading that I'd have to. Flying through the desert in a Cessna. Pretty sweet. I have the oddest feelings about Nevada. It's such a cool state, but it's also so like desolate. Beautiful, but man, it's dead. Whole state's a desert. Thanks to the Sierra Nevada mountains, sucking up all that good rainwater. Now what do we got going up here? Oh, this is so friggin' great. Let's go, should we do local time? 6:38. Oh, 5:38, alright. Yeah, I like Zulu. I always like to keep Zulu. Battery's good. Let's get outside air temperature, 9 Celsius. 48, 47. A little chilly up here. We're gonna get under 40 on this flight tonight. I think we might. This is real weather, real time. Always. Oh, I love hand flying this thing too. This Airfoil Labs Cessna is built perfectly for this setup. It just feels right. It's not too bad at all, man. It's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. The expensive part is like the peripherals, you know, and the radios and all that stuff. That's where it gets out of hand, and the flight controls. Yeah, rubies are nice, but yeah, that's what I mean, man. Like, I think it's beautiful in that, like, the mountains, the desert nights. I mean, What's that road? Route 50, man. Me and a buddy of mine, we did a cross-country trip about 10 years ago, a road trip. We drove from San Francisco to Buffalo, where I was living, and we stopped and stayed with like friends along the whole way back. But it was an awesome trip, by the way. But we stayed in like Chicago. I ended up going to like Lollapalooza that year, and his girlfriend at the time had an apartment. It was like this orange building right on the Miracle Mile in Chicago. And like 40th floor, I mean, super high, like beautiful condo, like 2,000 square foot, like flat in this high rise. And it was a gorgeous place. But it was right across the street from Grant Park, and Lollapalooza was going on that year, and I saw Paul McCartney at Lollapalooza. I want to say that was the summer of 2015, but that was just a great experience. But the point is of that whole story, when I was driving across Nevada, we took a road called the loneliest road in America, and it was Route 50. And I remember we smoked so much, and we're driving on this road, and I just got this craziest feeling of like, it was so lonely. It was really scary, man. Okay, lean it out, 8,500 feet, trim it. God, this thing feels so good now. I do feel like the trim is a little far away, but maybe it could probably be like here. It's where it should be. But I needed to anchor this thing. All right. We're still in the Las Vegas Bravo right now. We're about to leave it, and then we can basically do whatever we want. Right now I'm just flying due south because she asked me to keep my present heading. So just staying south, try to keep it trimmed out and level here. Maybe I'll just do a little foot flying, a little rudder flying for a bit, try to go hands-free. Oh wait, landing light, taxi light off. I can shut the strobe off. I'm not using that. Actually, no, it's strobe on. Strobe on. Okay, we're gonna need, let me see the RPMs. Good. I love looking at these gauges like this. This is so much better than just the Air Manager touchscreen. But yeah, it is a shithole. I agree, man. Like going to those, not even just Vegas, like getting outside of Vegas a little bit and going to some of those backwoods.
021 leaving Bravo airspace.
Roger that, thanks. 83021. Alright, now I'm free to navigate to this VOR, so let's get this plugged in, 120. So, ooh, that's touchy. About 145. Setting at 145. Boom, right there. And just ride that VOR needle at 8,500 feet here, trim it out. I'm just gonna cruise. We are up there. Got a nice wind at our back a little bit here, 16 knot tailwind. A little more juice. Oh, this is great. How does the picture look? Anybody watching? Does it look HD or does it look kind of blurry? I'm just watching on like a little phone screen and I'm having a hard time, like, I can't tell if it's like choppy or if it's blurry, or if that's just because it's small on my phone. I'm so sorry. I said I'm just getting over pneumonia. It's been a week. I'm feeling way better today though. Oh my god. My lungs are totally cleared out. Just a little bit of a dry cough now and then, but I was hacking for days. You and the pit are HD, the visual is not. There are some white spots from glare on the screens. Okay, I wonder if that's from... What if I did this? Does that help at all, or is it too dark now? See, for me, like, this is a perfect lighting. Or should I just go back to red? Kind of like red. Kind of like that look, because that's like that's what the glare shields look like. Do a little foot line now, hands free. Just admire the beauty of it all. I don't know how the hell I got into this hobby too. It's just so random. It was just so random. I saw like a YouTube video. I fell asleep to a video one night of like an airplane, like a passenger on an airplane. I don't know how that video ended up on, like, but it ended up on in the middle of the night. Like, I fell asleep with the TV on, I woke up and that was on, and it just put me in like this meditative state. And then I saw the video again, and I saw like a flight, like a different recommendation of like a flight simulator, and I watched it. I was like, dude, I have to do that. I don't know why. I was always fascinated by aviation. You know, my dad was a pilot. He was a fighter pilot in the Corps. He was a captain in the USMC. He flew A-6 intruders in Vietnam as a recon pilot. Scouted, did recon on SAM sites and various facilities like that. So I always had a fascination with aviation just because of like the stories he would tell me when I was a kid and the pictures I saw of him, and he had all of his old flight manuals. I have them here now actually. He gave me two. He gave me the A6, which was his, and it says Captain blank, my last name. I'm not going to say that, don't be offended. But these huge manuals, I mean, like, I'm talking, looked like a phone book almost. And I went through those a lot when I was a kid and just studied them, and I was so fascinated by it all, and that's what I wanted to do. However, I was too tall to go into the military as a pilot. I actually talked to a recruiter. He was upfront with me that I wouldn't qualify for a program like that because of my height and my eyesight. I'm 6'7", which is very tall if you're in America. You know that. I don't know what it is in centimeters, but I'm tall. I'm taller than Michael Jordan, let's put it that way. And I have horrible eyesight. And they didn't have LASIK back then, like in the 90s. Or they did, it was just getting started maybe, and I was like, dude, I'm not going blind. Like, hell no. Guy's not touching my eyeball with a laser. But I never thought of like flight training, like going the commercial route, but at the time that just seemed like boring to me. Like, it felt like, you know, what, you're just like a bus driver? Because like the shit my dad used to tell me, like, so that just seemed boring. But the more, like, the older I got, the more I got interested in like general aviation flying after I went to like a couple air shows and met some guys who had their pilot licenses and flew and were in flying clubs. Actually, a guy who was in the same line of work that I am, who is retired a long time ago. But that's like his retirement hobby. He's got his own Cessna 150, and he lives down in what is the name of that town? Houghton, New York. It's like this. There's nothing out there. I mean, there's like a little college there, but it's like this Christian college. But other than that, it's just nothing. But he's got a place down there, and he flies down there all the time. It's like, dude, that's what I want to do when I retire. Like, how cool of a hobby would that be? So, once I get a little, get the kids through high school, I intend to fully buy a plane, or at least join a club. But until then, I gotta preserve my neck. I can't risk. They need me around for now. I'll put it that way. I just don't have the time to get out and take regular flight lessons too during like acceptable hours. I work early in the morning, get home. As soon as I get home, I got to get my kids off the bus. They get off the bus at staggered times, like about an hour apart almost. And then it's, once my son's home at like 4, it's like, all right, let's get dinner going. And then, all right, they got to get back. So, all right, time to read or whatever responsible parenting thing I have to try to do with them that night, even though I want to just lay on the couch from an exhausting day at work. But that's parenthood, huh? Thankfully, they'll put me in a home when I'm older. Alright, let's go here. 25 miles to the waypoint. I love this new radio, man, with the DME on it. It's got my airspeed.
1 contact Los Angeles Center 134.65.
Is that for me? Was that for 83021? I didn't get that last message.
Sky 021 affirmative, Los Angeles Center 134.65.
LA Center 13465, 83021. Los Angeles Center, Skyhawk 83021 with you at 8,500 feet.
Sky 83021 Los Angeles Center, Bullhead altimeter 2985.
Bullhead altimeter 2985, 83021. So she's the one getting me saying the whole call side. Steve, what'd you say? I think the glare is just light spots in the scenery. Oh, yeah.
0413 Alpha Kilo, no transfer between you and
what I could
Catalina. Report off cancellation on
shade,
respirator
watch
when the
this.
frequency on the ground,
Oh,
122.2, change device frequency approved.
I really want to avoid using the mouse button for something like this. What if I put the shades on, though? I thought I had a key map for that, but it didn't work. How's that? Put the shades on. $22 miles. Oh, the shades are much better? Yeah, I'll leave those on then until it gets dark. Looks like it's actually going to get dark pretty soon here. Time is it in Vegas right now? Out there, 5:30. Oh yeah, no, this is bright out right now. Should have the shades on. Flying to Vegas. What if I bumped up the panel brightness a little bit? How do we like that? I like that. I don't know. I'll see how it looks. God, I love flying with these G5s. So much safer. Yeah, I like that red. I like that red screen better. Oh, that's good for the throat, for the pneumonia. That's good for that recovery. Oh shit. What am I doing? Oh no. I'm drinking fly. Jesus, some erratic flying there. But I was parched. I feel like that music could be a little higher. I just don't want to hear. You know what? I got an autopilot. Let's use it. What am I doing here? Oh, I can relax. What was I gonna do? Alright. Stall here. High speed gun. Let's. So I need to pull up the taskbar. Yeah, we're streaming, sweet. This is cool. Figuring out how to do this. Alright, we're gonna turn the volume up a little bit here. Whoops.
American 1367, 10 miles from Martin, maintain 3000 till established on the final approach course, 3rd RNF 27 right approach, maintain 170 knots to a 5 mile final.
175, 30 RNF 27 right, American 7.
Alright, let's get some altitude here. We're a little vertical speed. This needs a little reinforcement. It's a little soft there. I don't want that to crack. Maybe gentle.
American 2715, only 6 star.
American 2017, contact tower 18.5.
Blue Streak 5043, reduce speed to
14
170.
miles for the VOR.
Fly to 170, Blue Streak 5043.
Whoops.
P168, traffic 340, report the field in sight, 10 o'clock, 1
Man,
mile.
that's touchy.
340,
Can't go, man.
168, clear visual approach, 227 right,
I gotta
maintain
slow that
170,
pin
knots,
down
5 mile
somehow.
final.
170 till 5 mile final, clear for the visual.
139 shooting my head right now. Autopilot. Oh. Hold the altitude there.
Blue Streak 9949, contact tower 118.5.
Tower 118.5, Blue Streak 9949.
Here, should I hit the ELT? Oh, I want to hit it so bad. It's like me wanting to pull the fire alarm when I was 4.
Streak 5323, descend to maintain 4000.
Descend to maintain 4000, Blue Streak 5323.
Oh, yeah. Looking good. 118 on the ground speed. That's beautiful. 119.
6525 Papa Ontario, clearance clear to Montgomery Airport after departure. Turn left, direct Paradise. As filed, maintain 4000. Expect 7,000 10 minutes after departure. Correction, expect 9,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.4, squawk 6762.
Wind's pushing us. We got a 15 knot tailwind, but it's pushing us to the right a little bit. You look at the bottom G5 dial, this one down here. See the wind indicator in the top left corner there, 15 knot tailwind at 11 degrees right now. That's giving us a nice boost from behind, but it's also pushing us right, so we gotta stay left of course a little bit if we want to hit our VOR. It doesn't really matter. But we want to stay on this route. Just there's a lot of high peaks around here, and it's gonna get dark. Even though we're flying VFR, you still want to be cognizant of your route, especially in the dark. Smoking prohibited. Looking at a little over an hour and a half to go.
Nurse 25 Papa, thank you. Nurse 25 Papa, confirm the frequencies 135.4, 35.4. Nurse 25 Papa, and added, it sounded like you added numbers there. It's 135.4.
He's getting scolded. Watch out for her, man. She's tough.
Thank you.
Ooh. You're welcome. You guys like his music choice. I tried to
Sir,
put
413 Alpha Kilo, I for cancellation.
tried to put together a
Thank
playlist
you.
that
Have a
was
great day.
in the background, but just kept me energized enough, yet relaxed enough, somewhere in the middle.
Pass.
This is a late flight. Passed his cat exam. Feel guilty for having this autopilot on. You like the music? Alright, good. Some of it's more laid back than others. I gotta like rethink the order of the shuffle and try to get it more like to flow with where like timing would be in the flight. I got a lot of cool stuff on there, but there's a lot of stuff that is just might be a little too slow. Better suited for a massage. Man, X-Plane's looking good. People shit on X-Plane all the time, man, for the scenery, but I don't care, man. It's awesome. I got nothing against Microsoft, but I have no interest in it, man. I've tried hard. I bought 20, I bought 24. Sorry, 2020, I bought 2024. Just, it's not my thing. I think there's truth in a lot of the cliches. Right to 189 now. See that in the GPS blinking? So I gotta get my heading bug here on the bottom G5. See the little teal bug moving? So we want to be on heading about 189, 190. About 189. This is so great, man. These G5s make life so much easier. How's that look? A couple degrees off. Wind is right at our back. Look at our ground speed, 130. I gotta pull back on the RPMs actually. Also, the fuel flow is good. Engine temp's right where it should be, but I should probably can see that so much better on this gauge. Yeah, I'm right at 7 gallons an hour on the fuel flow, which is this one right here. It's about where you want to be. Pressure's good, oil temp's good. We got plenty of fuel. Instruments are good. RPMs are way too high. We're going really fast for the Cessna. It's tough streaming music too on YouTube because you gotta be so careful with copyright. Like that can be a real pain in the ass to get around. But it helps. I always fly with music and it sucks when I stream or I record and I can't because I can't use that video then. Gotta have music. .9 miles from VOR. So let's get the next VOR in here. This is going to be 29 Palms, 114.2. issues with. Every time I rebuild this panel, I have issues with something. It's alright. Oh yes, the clock light turned on. I didn't know it did that. Holy shit, that's cool. 43 degrees out. So if I go any lower in this, if we do go into IMC conditions, which obviously we're not going to, I would have to turn on my pitot heat. And I know that because it says that right here. Pitot heat must be on when operating below 40 degrees Fahrenheit in instrument meteorological conditions. There's warning for me there. I love how that light just popped on. That just gave me a lot to be thankful for. I love this cup holder here too. This is convenient. I got my EFB right here, or my notepad I should say, but my little pilot's pouch attached to the side now. So very convenient to have that all there with the pen. Oh man, it's definitely tighter in here too, but I like that. I mean, this is how a Cessna is. It's small. You ever sat in one, you know it's fucking tight, and I'm not small. Eight miles from the VOR. Alright, so let's get the next one on. 60 miles. 60 miles to 29 pounds. Cruising. Yep, 39.5 inches, man. The panel width of it, as it says, is 39.5 inches from my understanding. And that is tight, man. And like you said, if you ever sat in one, you know it's just your shoulder to shoulder, your hip to hip, thigh to thigh, whoever's sitting next to you. So make sure it's somebody good. This panel measures at 40 inches. It looked like it was going to be bigger when I did the measurements, but I didn't account for the width of the right companion panel after you connect them, and that took out a few inches, and then it went right to 40. So I actually built this little thing because I thought it was going to extend a little more past here. I know you can't see it on this stream, and I don't feel like moving the camera, but you could see it. If you watched the last video I posted on YouTube, I just posted a video this morning showing this whole thing because I just got this set up last night. I finished at like 1 in the morning, got up and went to work at 7, and I've been sick all week, but I couldn't sleep last night. Just wanted to get this finished up. Oh God, I love that light went on. That's beautiful. I wonder, did it pop up like that on the? It did, yeah. So if you look at the if you look at the little instrument pack on the bottom left of the screen, the little green light even turned on that. He flew him in flight school, but had an instructor who was short and skinny. You have wide shoulders. Yeah, me too, man. I think... Oh, shit. What's going on with my airspeed? Wow. Yikes. Sorry, hold on. I gotta put this drink down. What's going on? Fuel flow is a little too much right now. I'm gonna lean the mixture a little bit. Sorry. Oh, too much. Uh-oh, look at that needle twitching. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like you and me, Steve. I know you said you were big, man. I'm big too. I'm like 6'7", 240. I mean, if I had my CFI was like a little tiny girl, so it worked, but I mean, that's the problem with aviation with me, man. I'm just so big. It's alright. I do not regret my career choices at all, but this is definitely going to be my retirement. Unfortunately, I can't eat edibles when I fly the real thing, so that's what makes this fun. What a way to end a week. A horrible week. The fact that I'm not coughing every like 30 seconds right now, like hacking, I'll never take that for granted. So bad. It's not the worst I've had it though. God, the worst. I've had pneumonia like 3 times in the last 16 months. So I'm adjusting lifestyle choices, hence the edibles. I've always had asthma, and so get the old lungs cleaned out. But I had a horrible case of pneumonia. Like first day of summer, like not this past summer, but the summer before. I was 24. Yeah, end of June 24. And dude, my fever, I was up in like 104 range for like 4 days. My sister's a doctor. She was like, that's not normal. She like immediately called me in some antibiotics, and oh, it's brutal. This last one wasn't that bad, but it wasn't pretty. I had to go to work. I ended up going to work Tuesday morning, and I had to leave. I couldn't even talk. Had no lung function or capacity. So tired. Sleep like shit because you're coughing all night, and then you cough so much that you're pulling muscles in your back. You can't get comfortable even when you're not coughing. It's fun getting old. Actually, this is like my favorite point of my life, I think. Like, I love being my age, my 40s, the best. 40s are great because it's like, I think that's when you got everything. Like, you're done. Like, you got it all figured out. You're done. Like, just enjoy life, work, do your thing, but enjoy yourself. Do what you want to do what makes you happy. Don't worry about
36025 Papa Ontario Ground Runway 26 right, taxi via November Whiskey.
Man, I'm like, our airspeed is actually surprisingly slow right now. Consider our max throw. I guess we're high altitude, but my RPM shouldn't be that high. I gotta pull that back. 2550 is too much. We got enough wind at our back. We can chill out a little bit. Do a little hand flying here. Kill the autopilot. We're hitting Zelma off the Jotnu after this. How long is that? Okay. Still got some people in there watching. Thanks for watching if you're watching. Or if you're just dozing off. Chilling out, doing whatever you're doing with me tonight. Cool to have a little company down here. Oh, God, fuck my foot up too. Got 14 minutes to Jotnu. You can see that on the bottom right in the GTN 650 screen. 27.5 miles, 44.0 to that VOR at 29 Palms, correction. How's my headset volume, by the way, if anyone's watching? Can you hear me all right on the headset? Is that all good? If it is, then I should have been using OBS all along, because I've been dicking around with just trying to like stream using the camera as a direct source. And I could never get the volume right. It was always like, it sounded horrible when I'd watch it back, I was like so disappointed. It always kind of like killed the videos for me because I had some cool things that I did. Like I posted all the Pilot Edge cat ratings and I ratings.
Blue Streak 5043, turn left heading 300, join the final approach course.
But I felt like the quality, like the video quality, and the audio quality, well, I guess, and the video quality too, a little bit, just sucked.
American
All volume good. That's good to hear. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate the help, man.
Maintain 5,000.
Appreciate the help. But yeah, I wish I was using OBS all along because it would have made the video so much better. Like the volume is all right. You can see the dials, the instruments, and the GPS on the window, so you're a little more involved. You know, you can see what's happening. I've always liked the default nav screen. I know most people fly with like that with the map, and they just kind of like coast on the magenta line. That's cool because you could see, you know, where you are. Let's zoom out here.
Blue Streak 5043, 10 miles from Martin, maintain 3,000 until established on the final approach course, third RNAV 27 right approach, maintain 170 knots, fuel 5 mile final.
Oh shit, I lost my altitude.
3,000 until established, clear RNAV.
Sun's already starting to go down a little bit over there.
170 until 5 mile final, Blue Streak 5043.
I wonder how it'll look when it gets pitch black in here. I've never, I mean, I did like a 2-second flight last night, but I wonder how it'll look like streaming wise. I hope it looks better than what it's looked at before.
American 1440, turn left heading 360.
But I think this panel should be really well lit now at night. And that was always the problem with my old, that was another issue I had when I didn't know what I was doing. So, you know, anyone's going to watch any of my old videos and be like, this is horrible. What is this? Good. Horrible broadcast, you know. I'm not trying to like broadcast. I mean, it's just, it's cool just kind of like documenting all this and putting it out, putting it somewhere.
Good afternoon, American 2908, 6000.
American 2908, Philip Trotter.
Yeah, I got no airspeed. This, I think I need a little more fuel flow here. Let's trim it up a little bit here too. Whoop, not that much. Okay, nope. Yeah, we're not. We need full. This altitude, I gotta go full throttle.
Piedmont 6236, reduce speed to 170.
But yeah, it'll be interesting. I think this is gonna look super cool at night. I'm really hoping on the stream it does. I hope there's no like bad reflections or anything like that. But the problem is we're gonna be flying over absolutely nothing. Like, we're going to San Diego. When we fly into San Diego at night, that'll look cool. But until we get to that area, I mean, it's going to be pitch black. Flying southern, like through like Joshua Tree, probably. Yeah, it's good that I'm on this route. There's like a lot of restricted airspace all around me. So you can probably see it on the map here. No, you can't. You know why? I gotta. Here. A little more map detail. There you go. So see this up here, this blue up center of the pinout. You see it. All that those little blue boxes. That's restricted airspace because you know all the shady shit that goes on out here in Nevada.
85 Tango, Los Angeles clearance. Good evening. Clear to John Wayne Airport. Seal Beach 8 departure. Seal Beach direct. Climb via CITIC set. Maintain 4000. Departure frequency 125.2, squawk 4026.
Yeah, no scratches. Those are imperfections on the glass. So Airfoil Labs has that built on. It's 43 degrees out, 42 right now. It just went down a degree. So I should be all right there. I will trigger the pitot if I go. Well, no, I don't need to. You're only supposed to put the pitot heat on under 40
expect runway 25 left.
if there's IMC conditions, which there's not here. This is
0021, contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
12635 021. Music a little loud. Turn that down a little bit myself. Los Angeles Center, Skyhawk 83021 with you at 8,900.
For 83021 Los Angeles Center, twin and informed altimeter 3000.
3000, 83021. side. Oops. Whoops. Oh. I gotta fix that. I gotta calibrate the pin. And it doesn't go back. I gotta check the pin. I'll reassign that later after this flight. I don't want to do that right now. Easy fix. I can just use this altimeter on the top G5. 3,000. Alright, let's get down to 8,500. We're too high here. Yeah, so those are just, those are like scuffs on the windshield, imperfections in the glass. You know, like, so you're getting a little glare off of that, which is by design. It's very sunny out, you know, I mean, there's not a cloud in the sky. You're in Nevada here, and the sun is setting. But you know how that is, like when you're driving, and even in your car, like you can't see a thing if you drive into it. And that, you look out the right window, it's the same. Even though I do have the shades on right now, it's still just a horrible glare. Which is realistic when you fly in the sun. I want to be spending some time this winter down here. I'm enjoying this tonight. I got the Hobbs meter attached down here. I'm going to trigger the ELT. How to do it. Just this transponder. Prop wash, man. I've been having issues with a couple prop wash radios lately. I can't do this view though. I'm at the default nav right now.
36525, pop onto your tower, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
You prop wash transponder? Yeah. Steve, do you need any gear, man? Because I've got a bunch of stuff that I'm done with. Like, it still works. Like, I got like a SciTech radio or a SciTech autopilot, and the SciTech radio, you could actually use that for a transponder. It's got a configuration on there where you could switch over to transponder. I just don't have like the stands for them. But if you want it, dude, I'd give it to you for free. Like, I'm not going to use it ever again. This is situated exactly how I'm going to fly. I've got like a trim wheel, because I got a new trim here. I got the trim wheel with the trim indicator. So if you want any of that stuff, let me know. Like, shoot me a message, maybe like in Discord or something, and we could. I'd be happy to like send you some stuff if you need it. Because I don't want it to go to waste. I don't feel like selling it. It's just. So yeah, let me know. Otherwise, it's just going to collect dust in my basement or my garage. I'll never bring myself to throw it out, but I don't sell shit on. I hate doing Facebook Marketplace, eBay, and all that. I don't like messing around with all that. Too many shady people out there. Airspeed's looking pretty good. We're getting a nice boost from the tailwind. Let's go a little more here on our RPMs. Get it up to about 2350. Let's go a little more. Come on. There we go. Man, look at that glare off the left window here. This is like a really, you can definitely see that on the stream.
Also
got a second yoke hooked up finally. My daughter can fly along. She likes doing that with me now. It's fun. Beautiful, man. Yeah, message me. I'll hook you up with whatever you need. I got some stuff, man. I even have like a knobster. I have an extra monitor,
Your
dude.
83021, contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
Over to Los Angeles Center on 126.35, 83021. Los Angeles Center, Skyhawk 83021 with you at 8,500.
For 6525 Papa, SoCal departure, radar contact, correction after Paradise, come and maintain 9,000. November 83021, Los Angeles Center, roger.
So what I'm going to do here, I got to go autopilot for a second. I'm going to go finish that edible. I got another edible. Not that the one I got is wearing off, but my buddy hooked me up today. So I'm heading altitude. I'm just going to tell them in a minute. All right. Los Angeles Center, Skyhawk 83021. I just got to step away from the radio for like 2 minutes.
302, I just advise when you're back up.
We'll do things. I'll be right back.
Roger. Ready, 5 Golf Tango, LA ground, runway 25 left, taxi via Alpha Foxtrot.
Skyhawk 83021 is back up the radio.
3021, roger.
Okay, so sun is starting to set behind that mountain over there. Where are we at here? Whoops, we're off course. So I get to use my G5, no problem. Heading 216. Let's do autopilot. Well, I have my cookie here. Alright, so for those of you who know anything about baking and what I'm about to eat, there's a certain substance in these things at different levels. You buy them from an official store. It'll run you anywhere from 5 for very light to like 20 for very hard levels. This is going to be pretty hard. So I don't think I can handle all of this right now. I'm probably going to have about half. It's probably gonna be about 25 to Definitely before landing too, so this is going to be an interesting landing. See how well I can do under the influence of a very delicious cookie. Oh, that's going to fuck me up. I can't wait. I already am too, that's the thing. Man, you can just taste it too, holy shit. Dark out here, huh? There's the sun.
We're at a 5 Golf Tango, LA Tower, runway 25 left, clear for takeoff.
American 266, reduce to 250 knots.
250 on the Sky American, 266.
Scenery looks good. Well, let's kill the lights here for a second on the panel. Let's go. Let's go.
That's 2601 code. 3011 code.
That's 2601 to north. American 266, contact the first down 124.35.
1435, American 26.
Center UPS 9310 with you, step 26 for 14,000.
UPS 9310, Center Roger, climbing table level 210.
Level 210, UPS 9310.
We're at a 885 Golf Tango, contact departure.
ADFs around here? 3 miles from our.
UPS 9310, climbing table
So we're
level
gonna leave this on the 199.
Level 230, UPS
November 885 Golf Tango, SoCal departure at our contact.
281, Aero Mexico 648, good.
See that? See that? Man, those knobs have a very different feel than the Knobster, but. And again, Steve, that Knobster, if you're still there, man, I don't know if you are or not, but. You have that too. I have no use for it anymore.
W89, contact the first down 124.35.
2435, 89.
5 Golf Tango, roger, yep, that's correct.
Sun is behind the mountain. Alright, about to hit that VOR. No, I like the red panel better. This isn't, no, how about blue?
89 is with you, 12,000 on the Monkey 1.
Green?
W89, contact 12435.
No. It's red, man. It's gotta be red. It's just what it is. It is what it is, and that's all there is to it. Left 203 in 2 seconds. Left to
5 Golf Tango, turn left, heading 160.
Okay, tune into our next VOR, which is 116.2.
United 1479, passing 10.5, climbing 13,000.
United 1479, center climb maintain level 230.
That should be on the 199 radio. There we go. Swinging over. There we are. Just like to have that as a backup in case the GPS fails, which it could. I do have GPS failures on. You never know. All the things that can happen in the real world can happen here. They're all simulated. They're all programmed in, especially with this particular Cessna.
American 559, level 240.
The Airfoil Labs Cessna.
American 559, center descend via the lucky
There
one
is-
around the
I bought so many general aviation aircraft for X-Plane. So many, and this is by far the best general aviation aircraft. It has every possible failure scenario you could think of. Everything is simulated. And the handling is fantastic. It's a perfect Cessna to go with this panel, and every function on this panel
9310, contact center
perfect
13312.
functions with this airfoil.
33 to 9310.
Discrepancy, other than this transponder being bugged out, but I'm gonna get that fixed.
5 Golf Tango, turn left, heading 130,
I
and
didn't have the
contact
patience for it
SoCal
tonight.
departure
Too
128.1.
much this week being sick, homesick. I don't remember picking this track. I kind of like it though, it's not bad. Very spacey. This would be better in like an hour.
November 885 Golf Tango, SoCal departure, John Wayne, altimeter
Oh, that's gonna be
2987,
show.
advise when you have information.
You're not going
X-ray
to stick
there.
around for the whole flight. Definitely find your way back here for the landing, because I'm going to be so messed up off that cookie. I'm going to prove to you all how safe the hippies lettuce is. But I'm biased because I'm a stoner. But whatever, it motivated me to build this thing. Alright, what are we doing here on lights? Strobe is still going. I don't know if I love this song. I don't remember picking this one. This isn't really the vibe I'm going for. I need a little more energy in that. Chill, but energy. Oh. Oh no. That's too slow. God, some of this music really sucks. Let's see why it's free. Sorry if you made this
5 Golf Tango, fly heading 090 and expect vectors, visual approach, runway 20 right.
pointing out the obvious. Smoking prohibited, edibles or not. 25 miles to my next
3021, contact SoCal approach 126.7.
SoCal approach 126.7, HB021. SoCal approach, Skyhawk A3021 with you at 8,500. 600, I should say.
November A3021, SoCal, approach Palm Springs, altimeter 2987.
Palm Springs, altimeter 2987, A3021. 2987. Wow. That's a big barometric change. Alright, good. Yeah, I was going to say my altitude's right on. I am at 8,500. Yeah, I got to reinforce the back of this panel actually a little bit. This is a little, worries me. It's a little bendy. It's mounted to a couple of things, but it's still a little soft in the middle. It needs more middle support. Hitting these dials. It's very thin material, but fantastic price. It's a great budget option for what you get, in my opinion. I could never build something this nice for what I bought it for. I don't know when I picked this music, but I was not in the mindset that I'm in right now when I did. Okay, we're hitting cloud at waypoint. Let's get the map view here for a second. Too far out. I have to keep this at 2.5. Right there. Look at that. You zoom into 2.5, 5 mile radius with nothing even on the, not one landmark. But you can see these mountains at night. That's why it's important to map your route and stick to it. I don't know how well you're going to see mountains at night out here. Because there's nothing. Pitch black. This music is too spacey and chilled out. Like, I gotta, hold on. I need those, the music with the beats again. Let's go like that. What did I do? I gotta revise this playlist for sure. Sorry if this isn't your jam, but I need a little more energy. I'm not ready for that with these edibles.
Number 6520 Papa, contact SoCal approach 119.6.
Doesn't work.
November 6525 Papa, contact SoCal approach 119.6.
Contact SoCal approach 119.6. Sorry about that. 25 Papa. SoCal approach 6525 Papa 9000.
November 6525 Papa, SoCal approach, the Montgomery altimeter 2988, information Bravo is current.
2988 25 Papa.
Kids were down here in the basement playing. I had to put something away. I was driving them nuts. Alright. Distance track 203. We're right on that in 1 second, so just present course to the VOR. 12.7 miles. 12.6. Let's see how long that'll take us. Any guesses? Who can figure it out? Who's good at math? 123 knots ground speed. 12 miles. So it'll take us 5 minutes 50 seconds, right? 5:49. I was off by a second. Gotta know your calculations. Can't rely on that GPS all the time.
Southwest 2587, 260 descending 240.
Southwest 2587, LA Center, roger, descend and maintain 10,000.
What are we gonna do about these
San Diego
mountains?
altimeter is 3000.
So we're gonna stay on this course.
Maintain 10,000, Southwest.
Looks like we're gonna hit those mountains. Oh, wait, what is this airspace? Oh, shit, what am I doing? I gotta divert here.
Southwest 2587, clear direct jack, cross jack at 10,000
We gotta
and
get
250
into that
knots.
lake, 'cause we're gonna,
Direct jack at
we're gonna break some airspace here.
10,000
I know
and
under 5
250 on the
miles.
Southwest 2587.
I don't feel like getting clearance to get through that. I just wanna divert.
Polaris 928, contact the bridge on 128.1.
128.1, stop on right 928 minutes.
Too easy to pat myself on the back.
LA departure, Cessna 885 Golf Tango would like to request the ILS runway 20 right for John Wayne. Number 5 Golf Tango, roger. Did you want vectors to final or the full approach? Full approach, 85 Golf Tango. 5 Golf Tango, roger. Clear to X Steel Beach VOR, cross Steel Beach 4000. Cleared ILS runway 20 right approach. Okay, cross direct Steel Beach, correct. Sorry, cross at 4000 and then cleared ILS approach. 885 Golf Tango.
Man, lungs are feeling so much better today.
Southwest 451, let's get of 8.5 for 13,000. Good evening.
Southwest 451, center roger, climb maintain from level 230, good evening.
230, Southwest 451.
7.5 miles from the VOR. Probably could have just transitioned through there, but 10,000 feet.
American
ceiling?
559, contact the approach now 124.35.
Why is that?
2435 there.
Jacqueline Cochran, what is this airport? Let's get some info on this place. There's airport, Jacqueline Cochran. What is this info? Palm Springs. Oh, well, this is Palm Springs. That explains it. I should have known that. Palm Springs is actually out the right window there behind us. So, sorry, this is Palm Springs. Should have diverted the other way and gone over it.
Good evening, Blue 90 with you. 10.7, flight level 20.
Blue 90, LA Center, good evening.
Look at that fuel. That doesn't look too bad. We still got 16 gallons of fuel on board. At this rate, it's still over 2 hours. Elevation negative 114 feet. The airfield is underground, I guess.
Tower 5890, center descend via the Ola 1 arrival, except maintain 2000. The Palomar altimeter is 2997.
2997, descend via the Ola 1, except maintain 12,000.
That would have been a cool place to do a touch and go
For
at.
255, do you have an approach request on Montgomery, or are you okay with the visual?
I'm going to Montgomery.
SoCal approach number 6525 Papa. I'm going to request the RNAV 28 right into Montgomery starting at Bakel.
That's my waypoint right now. Got somebody on pilot.
November 25 Papa, clear direct Bakel.
Clear direct Bakel, 25 Papa.
Let's see the
Southwest 451,
traffic. I
correct.
love this too. The TCAS.
Thank you, direct call, Southwest 450.
Oh, sorry. Mike needs to be closer. Steve, man. See, you're always there for me, man. That's why I want to give you all my gear. keeping me respectable. So yeah, this is the
Center, good.
TCAS.
Frontier 1194.
Should be enabled. I guess there's just not a lot of air traffic right now.
Southern 2587, start flowing back now for SoCal sequence, then contact SoCal approach on 12435.
2435, slow it down, Southwest 2586.
Let's do this.
Okay, Tom?
Yeah, this is Frontier Flight
The approach is
1194 out
into
of
Montgomery if we wanted to do an approach.
Frontier Flight 1194, thank you.
It'd be fun to do an ILS in this. It'd be really fun with the VOR. Maybe we'll request that. Technically, we're not. I mean, we're flying VFR, but that would be cool to get an ILS landing in this thing. Can you hear me better, Ben? By the way, is that better? I hope. All right. Well, I avoided Palm Springs. Oh no, wait, that's not the main Palm Springs report. Palm Springs, dude. If we would have diverted to the north instead of the south, we would have seen Palm Springs. Kind of sucks. We don't have the fuel for it.
784, SoCal approach 128.1.
28.1,
Much more cool. All right, yeah. Thanks, man. I know it's kind of amateur hour up in here still, even though I am using OBS, so baby steps. Just want to make the experience better for you, man. I don't want you struggling to hear. I'm here. I'm good. I got the kinesthetic experience.
Center United 23,
I don't want your experience to suck.
27.7 for flight level 240, good evening.
2303, Center, good evening.
Oh god, I love hand flying this aircraft too. This thing is just so realistic. The way it reacts to like every variation of airflow.
United 2303, descend via the
Let me
121
delete
arrival,
this
accept
out.
maintain 10,000, sending altimeter 3000.
Descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, accept maintain 10,000, United 2303.
Oops. God, it's so nice having these buttons on the instrument instead of using the air manager. So much better.
Center American 2674, 240.
American 2674, Center, roger. Descend via the Lucky 1
Panel looks good, huh?
10,000.
Wondering
Sending altimeter 3000.
if I should take the shades off now.
Send via the Lucky,
Let's see.
set for maintain 10,000, American 2674.
Yeah. Yeah. That's better. At least in person. See how it looks on the stream. Whoops. Wait. What am I doing here? Let's focus on the flying. 226.
Frontier 1194, so direct to Mohawk.
Direct Mohawk.
Yeah, this looks way better. See, I'm gonna crash into a friggin' mountain, man. I'm not paying attention, man. Oh, man. I'm already starting to feel it. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be an interesting landing, man.
6.77.
I believe it's 2677, good day, Julie 90.
Flying into San Diego at night. High out of my damn mind. Oh, the edibles, man. It's different than the smoke, but I gotta take it easy on the smoke. My lungs are a mess. Just got pneumonia. But these hit you different. They creep up. Especially what I just ate. That was anywhere between 50 and 75 milligrams. Good dose is usually 20 to 25. I mean, I got high tolerance, so I'm huge, so I need more, but this is going to be fun. If I just pass out in my seat and I crash this plane, I'm going to have to delete the channel. Simulate my death.
Center, good evening, ABC Aerolíneas 99, 11258 for 240, 250 knots with information echo.
ABC Aerolíneas 990,
This
resume
is
normal
perfection,
speed
man. This is
and,
exactly how I envisioned this thing going. It's perfect. Exactly what I wanted, how I wanted it done. Just took forever.
For the Ola 1 arrival, 12000 with 299
so much
normal speed, ABC Aerolíneas 990, thank you.
research went into putting this together. Just the fact that my wife allowed me to put this thing up in our extra room upstairs. When I say allowed me, I mean she was always supportive. I never had to ask her permission, but she always gave it to me. But it just got too big and too out of hand, so I moved it down to the basement last month, or maybe 2 months ago now. But a bunch of shit broke. I had to send the 650 back, and like the air manager, I had to use that, but like a prop watch autopilot broke. So I was having issues and like really, I don't want to say discouraged, I wasn't like weeping, but it was just like, Jesus, how much is this worth? Like how much time and effort is this worth? But I got motivated and put this together and just finished it this morning, like 1 in the morning. And this is really my first real flight. I did like a lap in the pattern just to get a quick video for something that I recorded last night, posted this morning. It's like a
We're 021, contact LA Center 128.6.
128.6 LA Center 021. So now I can say 021 because he's at 021. LA Center, Skyhawk 83021 with you at 8,500.
November 83021, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Roger, Roger. Don't call me Roger. That would have been a good one. Don't call me Shirley. Don't call me Roger.
Traffic.
Oh, traffic coming up fast behind me. Oh, this is military. Look how fast. Under me too. There's a military thing going by right under me. Low level training. Am I in an MTA right now? Oh shit, I am. Oh wow. That's cool. Gotta love Pilot Edge, man. There it is, look at it. Oh shit. He's doing maneuvers, man. I don't know if you can see that on the stream, but there are military exercises going on down there. And that's crazy because this mountain is 6,600 feet on my left here. I'm only 2,000 feet above this. It looks a little closer than that. You got guys down there in that canyon doing maneuvers and couldn't even see what they were flying. It's too dark. I just saw the lights. That was cool as hell. Let me get it back on the TCAS here. How's he already gone? Unless he's maneuvering in the canyon and I can't pick up the signal. That's probably what's happening. Actually, probably went that way. Now you can't get the signal. That's the whole point. It's evasive maneuvering. Radar evasion.
The only one available. 71,000 on altimeter 299
See the fast mover? What's the fast mover? Oh, sorry, you couldn't see the plane. Sorry, man, my head's a little.
Los Angeles Center citation 560, Manitoba.
That was crazy, though. It was.
Remember 560 Romeo Hotel, Center, roger. They indicated airspeed in the climb tonight.
For 25 Papa, descend and maintain 7,000. The next sector will have the approach clearance for you. Contact them now, 124.35.
Yeah, they're gone. That's cool. Alright, what do you think? Map? Default nav. I always like default nav. It gives me a better sense of my track. See better. I like having the every time. If I had a 750, you'd get all that. But I don't know. Most planes have these littler ones. That's why I had the 430. Like the 430s and the 650s. I think way more GA aircraft have those. than have like the 530 and the 750. And the G5s are way more common now too, so I was fine getting the G5 rather than the total analog. A lot of G8
6525 Papa, SoCal approach, cross backle, at or above 5,000, cleared RNAV runway 28 right approach.
Southwest 3326, resume public speed.
Oh wait, let's get on this track. Here we go. So you just use the knob. Don't have to go to the. Oops. Man, it's sensitive though. It like takes off. That's not accurate. Boom. There we go. Have to make finer adjustments. So that would be like 198. Would be direct there. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. That's from. What am I doing? I got the wrong. Jeez, I never put the new VOR in. 113.75.
Sun Country 403, contact will approach 124.35. Good evening.
12435, Sun Country 403, good evening.
Why am I not getting that? Oh, is that a tack-in? Take-in? What do they call those tack-ins? Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Extreme caution, extreme turbulence, and severe up and down drafts during high wind conditions with these peaks up here. This would be very windy, but it doesn't look like we're going to get that. The winds are pretty calm. Well, that would be kind of cool, though, wouldn't it? Alright, you know what I want to do? I want to bypass.
245 is out of flight level 310 to cross Rigo at 240, 300.
No, we're going to stay on our route because of the terrain.
245 Center,
I was going to make a detour, but I don't want to do that.
The Ola 1 accepts maintain 14,000. The San Diego altimeter 29905.
It's in the Ola 1.
San Diego, that's where we're going. Not even sunset. It's going to be a night landing. Alright, Zulu time right now is 0138. Let's check the flight plan. 0138. They got us arriving 0210. Just over a half hour. So sad. I don't want it to be over. Maybe I'll do a touch and go. Go back to Catalina Island or go to Santa Barbara. Although I don't have that much fuel. I could definitely make it to Catalina. I don't know if I'd make it to Santa Barbara. I probably would make it. It just would be a little tight.
29.5, sending across Rigo 240, 300.
I did take the sunglasses off, man. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder on there. Here, I'll put it back on just to show you the difference. I had this map. I hate that I have to use the mouse for this right now. I hate using the mouse for anything when I start the plane. Yeah, this is sunglasses on. See? So yeah, I did pop those off. And damn. It's early too, man. I'm not done. I'm gonna do another flight after this. This is too much fun.
9605 Juliet
I'm gonna gas
Tango,
up and
contact approach 125.
Marine 3021, contact SoCal approach 119.6.
approach. Thank you.
11906 83021. I lost my panel. That's
November 5 Golf Tango at Lemon, contact John Wayne Tower 126.8.
Okay, at Lemon, contact 126.8, 885 Golf Tango.
SoCal approach, Skyhawk 83021 with you at 8,500.
November 83021, SoCal approach. Hello, the Montgomery altimeter 2988.
Montgomery altimeter 2988 83021. My bad, must have done that while I was away from the keyboard. It's alright, Steve. Don't worry, man. It's crazy you even watch this, man. I appreciate it. But that's why I want to give you some shit, man. We got people watching. That's pretty good, man. Get 4 people watching.
3385 Delta 220.
I'll take that, man. It's fun. It's crazy. Some of these guys that I see do this shit, like people who like stream. They get so many people watching them. It's crazy, but it's good stuff. It's really good content. And it's very entertaining. I follow a couple guys that I watch a lot. Then guys that are not as not that many followers, but some of my favorites. My favorite YouTube like simmers right now are definitely like Cardboard Sim, Robbie. I love the way that guy like builds his stuff up. It's all DIY, and he's got just incredible knowledge. He helped me out a lot just watching a lot of his stuff and chatting with him. And then Sessim, my favorite brother from Down Under. He's got a great channel, very entertaining shit he posts, but very informative too. Like he does like a lot of hilarious stuff, but he does a lot of stuff too that is really fantastic. And then you get like funnier guys like Sim Fanatic. I watch a lot of his shit. He's funny as hell. He's got a lot of good guys. But the problem is they all fly on like Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I'm X-Plane exclusive. I've given it every possible chance. I just can't make it work with my rig here. Like I can with X-Plane, with the customization you have with X-Plane, and like the quality of the add-ons and the aircraft and the flight dynamics. It's just suits me better personally. Nothing against it. I do like a lot of things about it. It's just not. It's not what I use. So it's just tough. Like I can't do like multiplayer flights like they do together, or like I can never hop in. I can do like VATSIM flights. So if or like Pilot Edge once in a while. Oh, that's another guy, man. On the Glide Slope, I watch a lot of his stuff. And sometimes he's a Pilot Edge user too. So like sometimes if I see him streaming a Pilot Edge flight, he puts his whole flight plan up there. If I have time and I'm not doing anything, I'll try to hop in. I think I've done it like 2 times, maybe even 3. That's always fun. I crashed and killed myself in one of his videos. I tried to land a Cherokee in this most obscure. He's doing like this thing on Pilot Edge called the Alphabet Challenge in Utah, where you fly from like basically go down the alphabet in terms of airport identification codes, and you have to fly them all. And they're just like the most obscure places, and I couldn't even find the damn field. Like it was so hidden in this canyon. I felt like Luke Skywalker flying in the Death Star trenches. Cherokee, And like I came within feet of killing myself because I realized I took a wrong turn, and then it was like a very sharp incline. And of course I'm on his live stream. He's got dozens of people watching, and he's monitoring me. So I don't want to make an asshole out of myself and just crash like I would have done. So I was like, I got to get out of this. Like I got to treat this like real world. And so I just cleared a tree. I mean, like on top of the mountain, or on top of the canyon, I should say. And I got out like with the lowest possible airspeed. Like I want to say, I was way under 60 knots in a 140. And I just cleared it. I got out of there, and then I was all disoriented. The canyons just weave like a river that's out of control, So like you can't find your way. You don't have your bearings. The GPS doesn't work. It doesn't even recognize the airfield on the GPS. It's got no VORs or ADFs or any kind of indicators to its point. It doesn't even have charts. So you're literally just looking for a plot of dirt in the middle of this canyon. And so I found it basically by using my TCAS and seeing his plane on there, and I tracked him that way through the canyon. And then I came in, finally saw it, and I was going way too fast.
Number 843 Papa Mike, John Wayne clearance clear to John Wayne Airport.
And I hit the runway. I mean, but it was I was just going a little too fast, but I couldn't go any slower.
Steel Beach VOR, and then filed.
And I'm pretty sure I had a tailwind too.
2000,
and I hit the landing on this dirt path, and I was fine. But then I rolled right down the mountain.
128.1.
It would have been a fatality.
1322.
So that was embarrassing.
John Wayne, tell us if the 85 Golf Tango is at 2,500.
Stepping on his toes, buddy.
Both vectors to Seal Beach.
There you go, finally.
Altitude 2,000, expect 2,000. 10-minute time to departure. Frequency 128.10.
X-Plane 12 is the better sim. Microsoft is a visual platform. Yeah, I agree totally, man.
November
I think
843
he uses
Mike,
auto ortho scenery. Yeah, I use auto ortho, man.
85 Golf Tango, if you heard, just try to give a clearance.
No, I could see it. So so what he does is he uses auto ortho, but he also builds the scenery, which is crazy. So I didn't download his file. I probably should have.
Right, clear to land 85
but I just don't like downloading shit if I don't have to. Like I downloaded Niagara Falls once because I live close to Niagara Falls.
A3021, are you planning on going over the coast to Montgomery, or are you going to head on the east side?
I was planning on sticking east, A3021.
3021, roger.
So, yeah. But then I hopped in, so that's like the best thing to do is just trying to hop in. People wouldn't, like if on Pilot Edge, you can see flight plans, so sometimes I'll just try to hop in and do pattern work when people are coming in. And that's what I basically did with him, and he was awesome, man. He was like super cool. He stayed to watch, like he didn't shut his, and that was the other thing that was like putting the pressure on was I knew he had to go, like his wife needed him for something, and like he was already on his sim for way too long, and he was even saying that on the stream. But he was like, I'm too invested in this. I got to see Nate. I got to see if he can do this. And so I was like watching the stream while simultaneously like flying and listening to him in the headset. And it just put the pressure on even more. So I was like, I got to make this landing now. I can't do another go around. Even though I see where the field is. This is it. And I met my demise. Oh wait, what am I doing here with this home screen? Default nav. Oh man, I'm like way off course. What am I doing, man? Alright, yeah, that's dialable. We're going direct Barrett. Hold on. Sorry, just trying to get my bearings here. I want to go bust that Bravo. That's probably why he was asking me. I'm not even like sticking to my route, which is dangerous at night. What are we thinking? I should probably leave this red panel light on too, right? Like, here, tell me which one you like the best, right? Got this red option, which is I feel like the best, but you can go just cool white so you can see the actual color of the panel. I mean, that's what it looks like in daytime, but night lights don't really look like that, you know? I mean, these other colors suck. Like I'm not doing green or blue, but there's other things you can do as well. So you can do stuff like this. Little flash show. I mean, that's not really realistic. And then I got panel lights where you can actually trigger them to sound. So whenever you get a thump, they kind of like flash. So it just gives you kind of a cool effect.
25 Papa, contact Montgomery Tower.
But this isn't. I'm thinking.
Contact Montgomery Tower, 25 Papa.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Probably looks like shit on there and gives a bad glare. I like the red, man. I mean, it's got to be red, right? I'm not crazy.
Montgomery Tower, 6525 Papa.
It's got to be red.
November 6525 Papa, Montgomery Tower, runway 28 right, clear to land.
Montgomery, that's where I'm going.
25 Papa.
Yeah, red for night lights.
And November 25 Papa, I'm sorry, I thought you'd switched over to the tower. Contact Montgomery Tower.
Yeah.
Montgomery Tower, number 6525
San Diego's
Papa,
tough to fly in and out of.
25 Papa, runway 28 right, clear to land.
28 right, clear to land, 25 Papa.
I gotta look this over. I don't want to bust the Bravo. I got a mountain coming up here.
Downwind clearance, November 345 Echo Foxtrot. Is IFR to Burbank with X-ray ready, copy.
7,000 feet, so I gotta stick to my route.
345 Echo Foxtrot, downwind clearance, clear to Burbank Airport. On departure, turn right, heading 220. Radar vector, Steel Beach, VOR, and then on file.
4,500 feet.
Maintain 2,000. Expect 4,000. 10 minutes after
4,500 feet, I'm good.
Departure frequency 128.1.
VFR flight following right now, so I can just descend to that altitude whenever I want. So I'll wait till I surpass
Burbank. Right turn 220, radar vectors to Seal Beach. That is filed. Altitude 2,000 initially, 4,000 after 10 minutes. Departure 128.1. Squawk 7233.
By the Loveland Reservoir.
We're 5 Echo Foxtrot, reback correct.
But I'm coming in over some high mountains. Yeah, I can't really descend, so I'm going to have to wait till I
John Wayne Tower 585, taxi to parking, via Bravo, pass Tango is clear, runway 20 right, just taxiing right over to the tower.
Stop talking, man.
Number 5 Golf Tango, pass for I-6, taxi to park via Bravo.
I-6.
Taxi to park via Bravo, 885 Golf Tango.
I posted my I-6 passing, very poor video quality and sound quality, most likely, as everything I posted back then was. Back then, I mean, like a couple months ago. But I didn't use OBS software. I'm finally figuring that out and starting to use that shit a little more. And this is actually the first time I've ever used OBS, and it's the first time I've ever flown a flight with this new panel. So this is fun as message. Airspace alert. 10 minutes. What airspace? What airspace? What airspace? Class Echo? I don't need to know about that. Oh, you were telling me I was about to bust into the Bravo. I gotta get under 5800 though. Shit. Okay, this is actually gonna be tricky. So man, and it's night, so I can't see a thing. There is nothing in front of me, and I hope you know that if you're watching on the stream and it looks a little too dark. It is actually that dark here. Alright, hold on, sorry, I missed something here. Which devs 172 are you in? I'm in the Airfoil Labs, Steve. Airfoil Labs. This is actually the digital. They make two. I've always used the analog, but with this new panel I got the G5s on. I don't have to, like, it can really screw it up if, because you know on an analog panel you got to adjust the horizon, or I'm sorry, not the horizon, the directional gyro. You have to always keep your eye on that and keep it aligned with the compass. Well, with G5s, you have the electronics. You don't need to do that, right? So I actually have the G1000 panel, so it's not the same, but it's all synced up as a glass cockpit would be, because this is technically glass cockpit. So that's why I went that route. Sweaty paper. How do you build this, dude? Actually, I just posted a video literally today. Get onto my YouTube page and watch that video, and you'll see. This is the first flight I've taken with it. But it's fun as hell, man. I highly recommend. It's a great hobby when you hit your 40s and you got kids at home and you can't go out and get hammered every night, like, because you got to be an adult. Be an adult and do some fun shit like this instead. So the cool thing is I'm thinking this annunciator panel might go off pretty soon. Boy, I got a tricky approach here. Where's this airspace? Something's wrong here. I'm confused as to what this is. So on the map, there's something called Lions Peak to the east of San Diego, and it looks like a class. Oh man, there it is. There's a very small sliver. I got to get under. So I'm going to go over something called Viejas Mountain at 4,200 feet. I have to be under 5,700 feet, like right after that mountain. So I got to be within basically 1,500 feet of that mountain, and let's be honest, it's going to be closer than that. At night, that's kind of sketchy. So I'm going to go taxi, landing lights on. Just I can get all the visibility I can get here. Man, that is red too. Look how bright that is. Like fluorescent.
We're 902 Lima, contact on 125.8 with your request. Have a good night.
Alright, so I'm coming up on Viejas Mountain right here. It should be off my left window. Out here I can't see it, but I can see a big void in lights, so I'm going to assume that that's the mountain. That's at 4,200 feet. Once I pass that and get that in my rear view, I'm going to descend quickly. I have to get down like 3,000 feet, so I might have to do some actual circles here. So I don't want to go in the Bravo. Yeah, I'm going to start that right now. Here we go. And the edibles are freaking peaking now. So I'm flying in more than one sense. Here we go. Autopilot disengaged. Alright, descend checklist. I'm going to lean the mixture a little bit.
2095, contact center 125.8, cadet.
Correction, enriching the mixture. Throttle back. I can't see a damn thing, but I can see lights, so I'm just going to fly towards the lights. If I can see lights, that means there's nothing between me and the lights, so I'm not going to hit them all. Wow, it got dark fast. Is there any like bad reflection?
021, you're cleared into the Bravo if you need it, and just advise when you get the airport in sight.
Okay, Roger, thank you. I was actually going to try to avoid the Bravo and do some laps here because I know I have to bleed about 3,000 feet. So I'm actually going to practice that really quick. And then, yeah, thank you.
Okay, Roger, just let me know when you get the
Love Pilot Edge, man. Boom, watch this. Gonna fly a big circle here at 360. Descend, watch out for that mountain. Oh, this is fun at night. This is real time. I'm flying real time, real weather. West Coast time, but I live in the East Coast. See that black void right there? You probably want to stay away from that, right? I'm gonna get this on map mode so you get an idea of what I'm doing here. Let me zoom in a little bit. Ooh, my seat's rumbling. I'm pulling some G-force here on this turn. This is an aggressive turn. Yeah, that's got to be a mountain. So. I need more detail. There we go. See, so you saw on the map here. You see the blue lines? That's what I got to avoid. But that's where I got to go. So I'm trying to do a big circle. I gotta get below 5,800 feet. I'm dropping below 6,300. I got another 500 to go. So I think I only had to do 360. It's a nice little maneuver, eh? Circle descent, brother. 5,900. I'm safe. There we go. All right, a little more throttle here. Oh, this trim wheel feels so right, too. Dude, this is just... all is right in the sim, except for the transponder. Oh, wait, I need some, I want to get down to 4,500 feet. 1,000 to go. I'm safe here. I'm under the Bravo, so I can turn this in here. 4,800 on the next one. I'm already at 52, so I'll be below that any minute now. Just gotta watch out. This is what I worry about. You see this? Like, is there a mountain here? I'm telling you, if I ever kill myself in this thing while I'm doing this, I'm literally gonna delete my channel. I am simulating my death. I'm all in, if you can't tell. Here we go. We're good. Definitely a little mountain there, but we're gonna be fine. Okay. That's what you want to hear from your pilot, isn't it? We're really fine. I think. Oh, that's my altitude. Whoa, seat is bouncing. There's some turbulence here. Holy shit. I wish you could feel that on the stream. My seat just started thumping. Alright, fuel flow. I need a little more fuel flow here. We're going to get some lights, I hope. Yeah, we're good right in here. So we're going to ride this heading. Take us right to the airport. So we should see the airport soon. I really want to get the... oh my god. These fucking cookies, man. I am shocked. This is going to be a very difficult landing, man, on Pilot Edge. These guys only knew what was actually happening on their network. If you know what I'm talking about, what's that acronym? IYKYK. 20 to 25 is usually considered strong. I had something that was estimated to be somewhere in the 50 to 75 range. That's all I'll say. I see some traffic up there. Let's see if I catch them on my TCAS. And it is starting to peak. Oh yeah, we got a lot of traffic on the TCAS. Look at that, folks. Right there, 1,700 feet. I saw him first before I went to the TCAS. You'd think they'd alert me because he's pretty close. Because he's
SoCal departure, Diamond 843 Papa Mike, low, so 900 climbing to 2,000.
I think that's actually somebody on Pilot Edge.
We're 843 Papa Mike, SoCal departure at our contact, climb maintain 3,000.
What's he doing? It looks
climb
like he's
maintain
flying
3,000. 3 Papa Mike.
But yeah, sweaty paper. I don't know if you're still there, man. But how do you build this? You go to the video that I just posted today on my YouTube page, and then you should probably subscribe to my channel too, so you can fly with me, chill out with me sometimes. I don't really care though. I'm not trying to this is never gonna monetize or anything. This is just for fun. Just a cool hobby. But the video that I posted this morning shows my rebuild of this, so if you want to know how you actually build this, watch that video. It's quick, it's 3 minutes long. I condensed it way down, put explanations next to everything I was doing. It makes sense. Just keeping an eye on traffic here. If you're watching the 650 window in the bottom right corner, see all that traffic in the San Diego area. Or Ron Burgundy said that. San Diego. Inside airspace. Which airspace am I inside? Oh shit. El Cajon. I gotta get under 4,800 quick. I did. That was close. I almost busted that airspace too. I'm telling you, man. Can't stay focused here. This is not easy. Especially because this is the first time I've used a sim setup like this. I'm really getting used to this, how all these dials and levers work and look. It's a lot different than my previous setup. It's a lot better, I might add. This is fucking incredible, if I'm being honest with you. That traffic is still with us back there. Pretty close. A mile behind.
3 Papa Mike, turn right heading correction, right turn heading 360.
Rising 360, 3 Papa Mike.
Go map mode now. Yeah, there we go. What am I gonna do? What am I doing?
Santa Barbara departure, Cherokee 454 Zulu Golf at 2,000 feet, climbing for 5,500.
Number 454 Zulu Golf, Santa Barbara departure cancel heading and altitude restrictions.
Canceling heading and altitude restrictions for 454 Zulu Golf.
There we go. Bring it in a little tighter even. There. Stay on top of it here. We are really close to busting this airspace. We were cleared into the Bravo. I don't want to go into the Bravo. I'm trying to evade it on purpose. So as long as we stay inside all that blue and keep our altitude here, we are fine. We go above 4,800, we failed. And right now I'm at 4,700, so I got to be careful. I'm actually going to trim the nose down a little bit. Not that much. Just a little bit. I got to get down to 4,500. Ooh, there's traffic right there. See him on TCAS. Ready? Look at that, right there. You see him first. He's 1,800 feet below us. I don't know what he is. I could just see the lights, but I got all my stuff flashing, so he could probably see me too. Did my wings see him? Oh, buddy. Alright, there we go, 45. Gotta watch out for traffic in these Bravos.
Number 35 Mike, do you have an approach request today?
Affirmative. Let's do ILS 20 right. 35 Mike.
Oh, we're actually getting pretty close.
35 Mike, expect that.
Oh wait, is that the airport?
021, contact Montgomery Tower, have a good day.
Or to Montgomery Tower, Skyhawk 83021.
SoCal departure November 345 Echo Foxtrot 2000.
I gotta get...
November 345 Echo Foxtrot, SoCal departure, enter contact, climbing
13, altimeter 29990, arriving and departing runways 28 right, 28 left. Visual approach is in use. Read backhaul runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Charlie.
Charlie. We're gonna get these fuel lights on.
San Diego Montgomery Field. 8 is information Charlie. 0153 Zulu. Wind 290 at 5. Visibility 10.
Okay.
Sky condition
no
clear.
bad crosswinds.
Temperature 20. Dew point 13.
Okay, Montgomery Tower. Montgomery Tower, Skyhawk 83021 with you at 4,700 inbound for a full stop with Charlie.
83021 Montgomery Tower, good evening, make straight in runway 28 right, report a 3 mile final.
Straight in, runway 28 right, report 3 mile final, 83021. Straight. 28 right. Report 3 mile. Alright. Straight in 28 right. Alright, so we're cleared for straight in. We're not clear to land, but we're gonna find the airport and I gotta watch out. Getting off course again. Alright, this is gonna be interesting because I'm fucked up. Whoa. Oh shit, almost busted the Bravo. Get right. Get right. Alright. Rich and the mixture. Man, we're there. Where is it? Wait, what happened? Coming in a little too fast, way too high. Literally. Alright, sure. I'm having a hard time seeing the field. Wonder where that is. Where is the field? Oh, there it is. Do it right. I got it. Field stack. Oh, it's right next to the highway. That's why the highway like blocks it. I got it. 28 right. Let's, wait, I don't want this clipboard off here. I gotta look at this keyboard off. There's the airport. Here we go, folks. Alright, lights are all on. Should do my checklist here. Oh shit, where's my checklist? Oh man. Oh, here it is. I got it. Sun checklist. Oh, CP on board. Mixture rich, yep. Fuel is set to both. ATIS I got, Charlie. Altimeter set, nav, yeah. Instrument heading and getting out, good. Free landing line, let's on. Posture, best power. Alright, we're good to go. Straight in. Oh shit, I gotta report my 3-mile final. This is a lot to do without autopilot. Left turn. Sorry, I'm trying to bleed altitude here, but I'm too busy to talk. Try not to get lost here. Yeah, alright, I got my altitude blood. That's what I had to do. A lot of traffic, dangerous to be doing that here, but they're watching. They know what I gotta do. This is a Delta. Oh shit, man. It's not working. Oh, let's not worry about that right now. I have to exit to the right. Montgomery Tower, Skyhawk, 83021, reporting 3-mile final.
021, runway 28 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 28 right, 83021. Alright, here we go. First notch of flaps. There it is, all lined up. Let's do this. Full flaps. Alright, keep that airspeed at about 65. Trim it down. Okay, we got 1 red, 3 whites. It's alright, it's better than the other way around. Okay, 2 green, 2 red, 2 white. Okay, airspeed's getting a little low. Gotta be careful, don't want to stall here, that would be fatal. Be a fatal mistake, just keep it at 65. Trim it a little more, trim that nose down a little bit. Alright, there we go. Go back to power. So now I'm going to try to control this with just the throttle. So if I pull the throttle out, just don't touch the yoke, you're going to see 2 red in a second. Ready? Right about now. If you can see that, I should say. Oh, not yet. I'm gliding pretty nicely. Actually, I'm coming in a little fast. I can take a little more off. So now you'll see it. More throttle. There you go. There's 2. Alright, so now I want to keep that glide slope. So a little more throttle. A little less. Right there. Just glide it in right there. All lights are on. And remember to vacate the runway to the right. But first and foremost, just land the airplane. I don't know where I'm going to taxi to because my EFP's not working and I don't have any paper charts. Alright, here we go. Airspeed's a little low at 60. It's okay. I got it. Got a nice trim set here. Just ride it right down there. Maybe a little throttle here. I can't land before the green. Okay. Bring it back a little bit. Just a little. Keep the nose up. A little more throttle. Keep the nose up. Leave the throttle. Keep the nose up. Come down a little more. Not too fast. Don't crash down. Yeah, this is... Okay. Bounced it a little bit, but I didn't make it. Vegas to San Diego in a Cessna. How about that? That was fun. Cookie is in full effect. This is fun though.
3021 left at the end, cross runway 10 right at Foxtrot. Then left on Hotel, hold short of runway 5.
Crossing runway Foxtrot, left on Hotel, hold short of 5? 3021? I fucked up. got that right now. Oh man. Flaps up, get this cleaned up. Trim, set for takeoff. I love having this trim indicator. Oh, watch my toe. Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, I deserve a little credit for that, right? I mean, it's hard to see, honestly. He said, did he say to cross? He did say to cross, right? Yeah. He didn't say to switch to ground. But honestly, I can't believe this thing isn't working. Come on, man. Taxi charts up. I can't load it. Oh, there we go. I'm so high, I don't remember if you said I could cross 5. I want to make sure. Montgomery Towers, Skyhawk 83021. Just confirming I could cross runway 5 at Foxtrot.
Yeah, you should turn left on Hotel there to hold short of 5. That's fine. Cross 5 at Foxtrot, then Golf Hotel to the ramp.
My apologies. Cross here at Foxtrot and then Hotel to the ramp. Thanks. Whoops. I didn't have my pen. I scrambled with that because I was more concerned about the landing, and then he was, I don't know. It was a miracle I survived that, to be honest with you. Miracle. Alright, so I go left here, write this down. So I gotta get the transient parking. Yeah, ugh. Should I have just told the pilot edge controller, look, man, you can't be giving me all these instructions right now. I'm lucky I landed this thing. Hold short of 5. Yeah, I thought so. I'm glad I did. That was the thing. I didn't write it down. I parroted it back, but I'm in full. I'm not complaining, man. Don't get me wrong. But this is a lot to expect from me. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get out of this seat tonight. We just sleep here. My wife's going to come down at like 7 in the morning. What the fuck are you doing down here? Huh? No, I've been up. I just got up. Just coming to check on things. You've been streaming for 14 hours. Transit parking's up here on the right, kind of where that fuel truck is to the right. That's what I should have said to that pilot controller. I'm sorry, man. I'm super high right now. I'm sorry. I know this is a training tool, but like, I pay for the privilege. This is why I sim. I can sim under these conditions. I can fly under these conditions. That's what I've always wanted to do. There we go. Park next to the Cessnas here. Put the Cessna in the middle of the Cessnas, kick the field goal. What's up, boys? Oh, what do we got here? Was that a Baron? Who invited the Baron?
John Wayne Tower.
That's a flight, man.
Mike on the ILS
fun as hell, man.
20 right.
Alright.
843 Papa Mike, John Wayne Tower, runway 20 right.
That was a lot of fun, man. And I did get the lights on after all. It was a lot of fun. Now what? Gas her up. You know what we're gonna do? Hey, you know what we're gonna do? Let's find some traffic. Let's fly into somebody. Not like crash, like let's see if somebody's on and we can maybe get into some pattern work where they're flying too. Could be kind of fun. Man, Pilot Edge is a bear though with the bandwidth. I might have to disconnect from Pilot Edge. You know where we're gonna go to? Catalina Island. Fly Catalina, which is a non-towered airport. It's literally an island off the coast of Los Angeles, kind of. JAVX, I believe. There we go. Hey, parking tie down. We're gonna do a different lift. You know what I kind of want to do? Do some weather. We say we do an IFR flight, like a morning IFR. Maybe a little thunder. Got some wind. Let's add some. Let's do this. Warmer. I don't want to be icing up at altitude. We want rain? Yeah. Oh yeah. Want some rain. Let's go heavy rain. Fuck it. Why not? This will be fun. Let's get some, let's add a cloud layer. Let's go cumulonimbus clouds. Good for thunder, lightning. Let's get a little wind, maybe a little turbulence, moderate turbulence, a little bit of a gust increase, 6 knots or so, maybe 8 knots. Look at some of that on takeoff. Look at considerable variation. Evolution over time static. That, my friends, is going to be some fun morning weather. To fly out of an island. IFR. Let's go 6 a.m. Let's gas her up. Pilot me, 240. Full pilot. Not going to announce my wife's way to the world. 60 pounds bags. Let's load it up. Full fuel. This is going to be fun. This is going to be better than what we just did. I got to file the flight plan on Pilot Edge if I can access Pilot Edge. There are people on here. Santa Barbara to Burbank. Bremerton, people at John Wayne. I don't want to go to Las Vegas. I was just there. Harry Reid, that's what it's called now. Used to be called, what, McCarran? Am I up for IFR? That's the fun of this, man. If I'm not, I'll be okay. If I am, I want my credit. For a job well done. I feel like I gotta move the oil, the annunciator panel over a little bit. That O is cut off. Oh, this looks so good, man. The call sign. Oh man, this is IFR. Oh, sheesh. Am I up for this? I already know the answer. I'm gonna get myself killed. Fuel truck's like, don't do it. Shit. I'm Pilot Edge too. It'd be different if it was, say, Intentions. I could make a dickhead out of myself and I wouldn't care. But on Pilot Edge, am I up for this? Should I go for it, or should I do some Say Intentions? Say Intentions is not as good as Pilot Edge, but it has its uses for sure, and it's fantastic technology. Like, you got to give them all the credit in the world. But man, I don't know if I'm up for this. Santa Barbara, here we come. I'm doing it. Am I an American or an Americant? This is gonna be over an hour flight too. Alright, I gotta switch the vibes up then. I gotta bring back some energy. I need a little better music for this. Something that's gonna perk me up. This is good landing music. Like, this is what it was meant for. However, I need takeoff music. Very bad. There we go. It's right here. Alright, here we go. Man, on Pilot Edge? Is this a good idea? Staying offline. I don't know though, man. I'm highly functioning, and I like a challenge. Yeah, the whole like release for departure shit too. Here, let me fire the plane up. I'm thinking too much. Less think, more do. Come on. Got it. This fucker's stubborn. Alright, the annunciator panel does work. I love it. Watch. I'll shut it off, turn the alternator on, and it's amazing. Alright, let's go. Avionics on. Alright, we're going Santa Barbara, so let's go KAVX, KSBA. No alternate. Oh man, that's my radio service.
With Golf, full stop. 5 Echo Flash, Burbank Starways, runway 5, runway east, clear to land. Clear to land, runway 8, 245 Echo Flash.
Call sign. Pounds. Sorry, IFR. Speak quick. We'll be done in about 1 minute. General aviation. Taxi time about 20 minutes. And then 8 on the arrival. VIN number 021. I know, Steve. Staying offline would have been the right thing to do, but I gotta do it, man. It's the immersion for me. It adds so much in immersion. Oh, wait, there's a tech route. There's a tech route. Shit, I gotta take the tech route. Damn. No, I really don't want to do this. Tech routes are complicated. I mean, they're not. I could easily do it. I don't feel like... It's more this tablet that I'm struggling with. Okay, here we go. I'm going to find it. Tech route. My flight route. I don't know if it's the streaming or if it's Pilot Edge, but it's taking up some serious bandwidth. Nothing's loading, so that's just another layer of it. And that's the service I'm going to do. Can you hear it? Flying in that. Oh, here we go. Alright, departure airport, KAVX. Arrival airport, Santa Barbara. There it is, there's a tech route. It's the CSTP-59 AVX. Let me see it, view it on SkyVector. That's the route. SXC Victor 208 Ventura Quang. Piece of cake. Now let's file it. So SXC is the Catalina Island VOR. Avalon is technically the airport we're at. From there we go Victor 208, so that is Victor 208 Weasel. From Weasel we stay on Victor 208, we go north to this VOR. What is this VOR? Point Magoo Naval Base, Ventura. Oh, the Ventura VOR, VTU. Ventura, and what's that? I want to tune that frequency now too. That is 116.55. Okay. From there, Ventura VOR. Scoot over to Quang. Oh, this is going to be fun, man. This IFR in Santa Barbara. Oops. That's right. Okay. Default nav only right now. That's all I can handle. Alright, so 175 would be our desired heading. Alright. Oh, there's somebody landing. Someone on Pilot Edge. Oh, sick. There's somebody here. Right there. Yes. I love to see that, man. I gotta get on the radio. I bet I get his call. He just landed. It's glitchy, though. He's coming over here. It's in the Piper. He's all glitchy. Maybe he's watching the stream. Just hop in the network. Doubt it. It'd be hilarious though if it were. Yeah, he's there. He's coming right over, man. Who is this? Here he is. Look at. Who is this, man? Somebody's playing with me here. This is hilarious. He's gone. It's hilarious, man. Alright, here we go. Alright, so, man, I gotta get procedures now. After I load my flight plan in. Hold on. Sim brief. New flight. Sorry, but I gotta get this done right. Alright. Departing Avalon, KAVX. It's Catalina Island. Going to Santa Barbara, KSBA. IFR. Very IFR. IMC conditions. Flying in a 172. 172R. Equipped with the dual G5s. Alright, registration is November 83021. Pounds. IFR conditions. General aviation. Alright, what is the altitude on that? Oh shoot. 6,000. So on this tech route I gotta fly 6,000 feet. I can do this. Come on, Steve, have a little faith, man. Come on, man. I got this. There it is. It's in there. Oh, come on. What's going on? Oh, dude. Okay, generate. This is going to be hard. This is not an easy flight. Considering I just flew from Vegas. And it's already almost 11 o'clock. And this is going to take me an hour and 1 minute in the air. I just gotta get moving. But man, I'm just processing everything I gotta do here. I'm just going through the mail checklist. You know what I gotta do? Honestly, I gotta use the checklist and do this shit, right? Because that's where I got into trouble. I didn't have my pad. I couldn't write things down. I got the NEPO with use it. I need my checklist. And I need my pen. And I'm gonna actually strap this on my knee. But you know what I gotta do before I do this flight is I gotta take a piss. There he is again, this motherfucker. I gotta take a piss. Is that him? I gotta take a piss and then get something to drink. I'll be right back. And I'm going to IFR to Santa Barbara. Stay tuned. I'm going full bore on pilot. Need some help.
Departure frequency 120.55, squawk 161.
Go to Santa Maria, Dale Flight 5, departure San Marcos, transition direct, on your state of maintain 2000. Departure 120.55, squawk 1616. Thanks for your help. Go to your property back.
good evening, good start, 92, Papa Delta, IFR 600.
Papa Delta, Santa Monica Ground, good evening, Central San Luis Airport after the first fly runway heading at 10,000. So turn right heading 250. That's vectors, Ventura, 406, Tango Uniform, direct San Marcos, Romeo, direct Morro Bay, Mike, Quebec Oscar, and then direct maintain 3,000. Expect 4,000, 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.2, Mach 273.
For the country, those we're heading slow 1000 and 250 data vectors to Central Boulevard, then direct San Marcos, then direct Morro Bay, then direct 3000 1400 departure, 25.2, Block 71, for Papa Delta.
Nice, Papa Delta, redaction.
Custom weather, so here goes Zulu. Alright, I definitely brought some snacks. I'm starving. You need dinner. Fed my kids. My power. I need some energy here, so here we go. Yeehaw! Hey, what's up, Juan? Hello from the Dominican Republic. Good to see you, my friend. I have me some double smoked hunter sausage. Snack of champions. Oh wait, alright, I need my knee board. How do I put that? It's over there. I'm gonna get this away from my mouth and starving, but I don't want to be chewing it. Sorry, this takes time. Fly on a real flight. Flying on a real flight. I'm gonna do it on fuel.
270 Papa, stand up, start wind 270, fly runway 25.
I'm gonna wait to see if I can hear a radio call. Fucked up Fridays. That's what the weekends are for, man. I work too hard not to enjoy them. Sorry, that's gotta be so loud on this. Eating chips. I'm hungry, man. I got the munchies. I want to hear a radio call to see if I get a good. I don't want to make a long radio call for an IFR request and then can't hear back what they say because it's all garbled. If it's all garbled, honestly, I'm just gonna scrap Pilot Edge. Just do the flight manually without ATC. Just listen to music and chill and do it. All right, here come more chips. Oh, you know what I'll do? Unplug my headset while I
Stand by departure, Skyhawk 4170 Papa 1,300, climbing at 3,000 via the sit on flat 5.
November 4170 Papa, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain 6,000.
Climb maintain 6,000 now, 70 Papa.
So, I was waiting to hear for comms on that frequency to make sure.
Vegas Walker 4751.
There it is. So
actually, you know what?
I can hear them.
Put us on the
so make sure it
RNAV
wasn't
Zulu
garbled
199, that'd be great. We're in between layers, apparently.
IFR to Santa Barbara. All right, let me write down some notes first before we go here.
Walker 4751, Las Vegas approach. Roger, expect that. Descend and maintain 6,000, flight present heading.
6,000 present heading, Walker 4751.
Walker 4751, and just expect the approach from Penn.
We'll expect it from Penn, Walker 4751. And that was 6,000, correct?
Stay firm.
6,000, Walker 4751.
I'm good to go.
SoCal departure, Twin Star 902 Papa Delta. Twin Star 902 Papa Delta 1,400, climbing 3,000.
This guy making call. I have one more sausage. These are so damn good. Double smoked. Hunter sausage. So good for your heart. start.
November 902 Papa Delta, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 6,000.
Let me unplug it while you
Climb maintain 6,000, 902 Papa Delta.
Walker 4751, turn left, heading 020.
Left 020, Walker 4751.
Man, that music is serious.
2 Papa Delta, clear direct Ventura.
Direct Ventura, 2 Papa Delta.
SoCal departure, Skyhawk 83021 at Catalina. Requesting IFR to Santa Barbara.
Ray 3021, SoCal departure, clear to Santa Barbara Airport, as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect 6,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 127.4. Squawk 2076.
Clear to Santa Barbara as filed. Climb 4,000. Expect 6,000. 10 minutes after departure. Departure's on 1274. Squawk 2076. 83021.
Number 021, reback correct. Hold for release. Advise when you're number 1 ready for departure.
Hold. Advise when number 1 ready for departure. 83021.
Walker 4751, clear direct 10. Cross Penn at 6,000. Cleared
There
RNAV
we go.
Zulu. Runway 19 right approach.
So, let's take a look at our taxi
Direct
here.
10, 6,000, and cleared RNAV Zulu 19 right approach.
1274 was the, yeah, we're already on 1274. So they're Catalina, CTAF 1227, they're going to send us over to them. Some traffic. IFR traffic in Catalina. Excuse my coughing. Just getting over pneumonia. Had pneumonia all last week. Walking pneumonia, but still pneumonia.
2 Papa Delta, climb and maintain
I
8,000.
don't want to walk.
Climb maintain 8,000, 902 Papa Delta.
Alright. Departure frequency 127.4. Alright, Unicom. On standby. Sorry, I'm just trying to go through everything in my head here. I'm going to go through the checklist. Just for the peace of mind. Alright. Star, we don't have to worry about that. We're all started up. Pre-taxi. Flaps up. Heat. Yep. Avionics are on and set. Yep. ATIS, we got altimeter. And set. Wait. It's not. Nearest airport. Catalina. Let's get an elevation. 1,600 feet. Oh, I love using these dials like this. That's just fantastic. Alright, there we go. Got our altitude set. Transponder. Did he give us the transponder code? Yeah, 2076. Okay. ADSB on, radios are all good. Taxi light as required. Yeah, taxi light's on. Brakes are good. Attitude, we don't need. That's all good. We got the G5s. Alright, run up. We'll worry about run up. We're ready to taxi. It's taxi. So let's figure this out. Current wind conditions. I know we're using different weather, but let's look at 70. So we're going to taxi off to the left here, take runway 4, and depart right over the ocean. And I can't see a damn thing. So let's taxi, get ready, number 1 for departure. See, they're all coming in the wrong way. I think this is AI pilot edge traffic. That isn't, yeah, that's exactly what that is. Let's go. Come on. Stuck down in the mud here. There you go.
We're 2 Bravo Delta, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5.
135.5 for 92 Bravo Delta.
Oh, you know what? I'm texting through mud. Here, let's get through it over here. Fuck this. Ugh. There we go. Alright, then go left here. Ah. Oh man, it's slippery. That's not good. That's not good for the old shimmy damper. I just got a good
November 902 Bravo Delta, LA Center, climbing maintain 14000. The Camarillo altimeter 29er.
See, then I'm gonna have to switch over to Unicom, make my Unicom calls, and then come back to departure. That's right. Should probably be flying the obstacle departure procedure. I'm gonna review that really quick. For the SID, is there a SID here? Oh shit. Come on, Nate. Oh. Gotta pull the mic off for a second, I got a cough.
Walker 4751, contact at Las Vegas Tower 118.75.
1875 Walker 4751.
Oh, look at that. Right off the cliff there. Okay. Just want to be sure. Runway 4. So I will advise when ready for departure, but I'm not ready yet. RPM's up to 1,000. Parking brake set. I gotta do my run up. Again, I apologize for the coughing. Just recovering from pneumonia. Alright, run up checklist. Brakes are set, fuel is set for both. Trim set for takeoff. No, oh, I love having this trim indicator, this is so nice. And it's synced in, so right now I just brought the indicator down, set for takeoff. It should be set for takeoff in here. Right on the money. Actually, it's a little high, wait, but watch. Move it down. Yeah, see, it works. Oh, it's just a little, it's very sensitive. Oh, there you go. Yeah, but the indicator's right on it right now. You just got it from my angle. It looked a little sweet. And again, I don't like having the G1000s, but I needed the glass cockpit to match my G5s. Oh, that was the most productive cough of the day. That was lovely. All right, we're number 1 for departure, so let's go. So SoCal departure, Skyhawk 83021, number 1 for departure, runway 4 Catalina, ready for IFR.
November 83021, SoCal departure, release for departure. Plane deployed if not off in 3 minutes. If not off in 3 minutes, advise SoCal approach of intentions within 10 minutes. Change to advisory frequency approved.
Release for departure, void in 3 minutes. Same intentions after 3 minutes. Free to change to advisory. 83021. Catalina traffic, Skyhawk 83021, departing runway 4, straight out departure up to 4,000 feet, Catalina traffic. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, I gotta do the... Yeah, we're good. We just gotta go. We're released for departure. Should've done this shit before. Skipping the checklist, what's the worst that could happen? Alright, gotta put the pen in there. Let's go. Alright, runway 4. Oh man. This is serious IFR. Let's go. Whoa. Wet, slippery. Oh, we're up, get up, come on. Woo. Traffic, Skyhawk 83021, clear the area to the northeast, passing 1900 for 4,000, final call Catalina.
Approach to the Santa Maria.
Oh man, this is tough.
Number 417 Sierra Paparazzi, you can expect that from San Marcos.
We'll expect it from San Marcos, 417 Sierra Papa.
Woo! Look at the turn coordinator. I can feel it in my seat. I'm getting thrown around. This is turbulence. SoCal departure, Skyhawk 83021, passing 2,200 feet for 4,000.
Number 83021, SoCal departure, squawk ident.
Squawk ident, 83021.
Number 83021, radar contact 4 miles north of Santa Catalina Vortex. And November 83021, climb and maintain 6,000.
Climb and maintain 6,000, 83021. Rumbling. What did I get myself into?
And remember 83021, the other guy didn't brief me in about your clearance. Were you given a heading to fly, or were you cleared as filed, or?
Yeah, Roger, I was cleared as filed, 83021.
Number 83021, Roger, verify that you're making a turn to establish on Victor 208.
Making a turn to establish Victor 208, 83021.
Roger.
I was flying that runway heading.
Number 417 Sierra Papa at San Marcos, cleared localizer. DME back course Alpha approach.
Roger, at San Marcos, cleared localizer, DME back course Alpha for 417 Sierra Papa.
Man, this is going to be a long flight. Seat is kicking my ass right now. Not your typical Los Angeles weather day. Holder attached to the bottom. I would say this thing is done. It's complete. That's how I envisioned it. I wanted it to be very airplane specific. I wanted it to get as close to the real thing as possible for one specific aircraft. And I feel like I accomplished that. Got the dual yokes now, which is awesome. Co-pilots in here. Up. Clear to 6,000, yeah. That's 4,000. I love having the PFD on the top G5. And all the info you need on there. And oh man. I might have to turn this butt kicker down. The cool thing I like about streaming through OBS is you can, again, this is my first time I've ever used OBS. Just figured all this stuff out, guys. 44, but I like that I could display the instruments and then the GPS on the screen. Gives it a little more reference as to where I am, what I'm doing, what's happening. And I love having the G5s. The top one is the PFD, the primary flight display. Very informative. It's got on the left there your airspeed, on the right your altitude, your turn coordinator, ball in the middle there, your altitude, your altimeter, outside air temp. Did I just see a plane? Ground speed, desired altitude, true airspeed, launch angle. Nice having the horizon, moving horizon indicator that we decide. Bottom. Music is good. Actually don't love this music right now. It's kind of like ASMR. Even though I'm getting tossed around. Whoa. On 6,000. Alright, so when I hit 6,000, 6,000. I'm going to lean out the mixture after I pull out the throttle a little bit. 900. I can't see shit. There we go. 6,000. Throttle back. RPMs right now are at 2,300. I'm just leaning the mixture, pull in it. So with this vernier, you gotta actually press the button in. Give it a little pull. And then you can just twist it back to the left to do the fine adjustments. The goal is to get this fuel flow indicator on the left here, top of the Ford cluster, next to the turn coordinator. It's on around 7 gallons per hour. So twist that till that comes down. See, it's gonna start to come down now. Ooh, we're getting some rain. A little precip. Right there. Oops, too much. That's why it's good to have the vernier adjusted. Yeah, right on the money right there. A little more. Alright, I'll give it a little more throttle too. It's about 2350. Hold that right there. We are golden. Now we gotta get on track here. Let's go GPS mode. Smooth the system a little bit. GPS mode. See how the G5 on the bottom changes? Now watch this. We're gonna go into nav mode on the autopilot. Nav. Boom. The plane will turn itself now. Now it'll just follow my course. Fly the plane for me. Fly itself. Which I haven't done all night. I mean, I just flew from Vegas to San Diego and it says, you know what I mean, on Pilot Edge. So now I'm doing this on Pilot Edge. Come on, give me a break. After I ate a cookie that had anywhere from 50 to 75 milligrams in it. Give me some credit and some slack, folks. Oh, yeah, that's my message. I gotta pull back on the RPM here. We're getting a little. Oh, I need more. I don't know if you can hear my seat on the screen, but it's rumbling like crazy. Alright, temperature outside is 54 degrees. Battery's good. So this is technically, this would be like 7 in the morning. So we gotta get to Santa Barbara. Alright, we're on course, man. We're on Victor 208. We are on our highway here. Show you on the map. Zoom it in a little more here. That's a Victor Airway. We're riding Victor Air 208 towards the waypoint Weasel, which is 27.1 nautical miles away. So for my math majors out there, let's try another one. I hit the last one. I was like 1 second off. This one's gonna be a little tough.
Traffic.
Oh, we got traffic. Never mind. I can't see, so they're behind us, a little ahead of us. You can see it on the monitor on the bottom right. It's like safely behind us now and to the left. Going to the west. Oh shit, now we're getting some serious rain. Anyways. This is so fun. Should we look at Santa Barbara approaches. ILS runway 7. Requested. Would be fun to use the ILS system in this thing, see if it works. I know it does. Just to confirm. Probably gonna have to, honestly. Happy Friday, anybody watching this? See, we got a couple people on. Kind of cool that people tune in to watch this. Oh, look at that. Wow,
Number 4170 Papa, Coke, contact Santa Maria Tower on 18.3.
Yeah, Coke, we'll go to Tower 18.3, subject up.
Number 83021, contact Point Magoo approach on 124.7.
What's up? 134.7, 83021.
Number 83021, negative. Contact Point Magoo approach on 124.7, 2470.
124.7, Point Magoo, 83021. Point Magoo approach, Skyhawk 83021 with you at 6,000 feet.
33021, Point Magoo approach, Camarillo, altimeter 29901.
29901, 83021. 29901, so bring the altimeter down. 25. Alright, that song is over, thankfully. That was bothering me. That's a little better. I just stepped away. I don't know, Steve. You might have missed some things. Yeah, I mean, we're alive. It's a tough flight. Can't see a thing. But we're hanging in there. Pull the map up so we'll give you an idea here where we're at. Staying in between the Channel Islands and there's some restricted airspace. Or south. We're just staying clear of the LA Bravo that's off to our right. So that's where we're at. I love having the instruments up on the screen though. Nice, it's so much better. And I think the sound is all balanced good now, right? You said so. This won't look like such an amateur production after all. I mean, it still will, but not as bad as it was. Oh, shit. Let's see how long we got on this flight. Right now.
Number 902 Papa Delta, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 9,000, St. Louis altimeter 29903.
Having the buttons, I just push them just for the sake of pushing them. It's so satisfying. Listen. Click. Just give me instructions. I want to push a button. Plenty of fuel. Look at that. Topped it off. Got that Catalina gas. It's not cheap there. Although they do have a lot of oil platforms right off the coast. There's tons of them off the coast of California over here. Right now we're just riding Victor 208 to Weasel. 16 miles to go, as you can see on the 650 monitor. But look at the turn coordinator, to give you an idea, which is the instrument just to the left of the bottom G5. You're getting whipped around and I can feel it in the seat. You can probably hear it on the stream, I bet, just the buzzing, the vibrations of the chair. Pretty violent. Look at that. If I was flying this in the real world, I'd be getting a broken neck. My head is already up against the ceiling. Not a lot of people on Pilot Edge tonight. It's a shame, there's not a lot of people on it ever. I get its limitations, but it's so great, like it's well worth it. Like, I mean, if you look at any time, like if you look at the other platforms like Say Intentions or VATSIM, those both have their perks too, but there's hundreds of people on it anytime. Anytime. 200, 300, sometimes even more. Anytime. Playing at the same time. And Pilot Edge, you're lucky if you get 10 people playing at the same time. And it's so much better than those other platforms, and it costs the same as Say Intentions. And if I had to choose between one, I would go Pilot Edge in a heartbeat. Just because of its realism, and that's what I want to go for. I want this to be as realistic as I can make it. And it's just much more beneficial. And I know it's limited, and like, you can only fly West Coast US, and you can only fly certain hours, but it's worth it. And then some. Alright, coming up on Weasel in a little bit. I might have to turn the butt kicker off or down a lot. It's getting really loud. I got kids sleeping upstairs. I am in the basement, but still, it's like so loud. I can hear it on me. Oh yeah, I agree. I know, and VATSIM is free, and that's the thing. You don't want to like crap on them for anything.
92 Papa Delta, contact Santa Barbara Bridge on 124.15.
But it's not good for general aviation. It's better for airliner flying into like big cities, you know, especially in like Europe, and that's just not. I think I relate better to like California general aviation flying.
Santa Barbara approach, good evening, 2592 Papa Delta 1000 descending 9000.
The VATSIM's amazing. I just really don't use it. I don't have any for
Papa Delta,
it's never really active when I want to fly or where I want to fly.
Altimeter 2993, second visual approach, runway 29er.
93, and
but
we request the
it's free. When you get on there and you do one of their events, it's awesome. Like I had a really cool VATSIM experience when they did an event near where I live in the Finger Lakes in New York State, and it was like a flight between Elmira between Elmira and Ithaca.
902 Papa Delta.
Beautiful flight, but it was awesome. But there were so many people on.
Remember 902 Papa
They were
Delta.
flying like 777s and like 747s into these Class Delta airports, like so unrealistic, you know. So and so busy, like for airports like that. It looked like Hong Kong. So I mean, of the three, Pilot Edge is easily number one, and then between Say Intentions and VATSIM, I like Say Intentions a lot better. Because stay intentions is guaranteed. Like no matter what, it's fine. It's good for general aviation. You know what I mean? There's always you're guaranteed coverage, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Christmas morning. Hear the metal on the plane. Hear that?
Number 902 Papa Delta cross Fabeg at or above
The controller sounded annoyed.
Cleared RNAV runway 29er approach.
Yeah.
Cross Fabeg at or above 5,000, cleared RNAV 29er, twin star.
It's not meant for that. It's meant for people flying airliners. And I don't want to fly an airliner. Like I don't want to use a mouse and a keyboard and track IR and all that. I wanted a physical, hands-on only experience, you know. So this is just my approach and how I would fly in real world, and you know. Oh man, I'm tired though. Jesus, it was a week. Still not 100%. Super sick. Actually, like Sunday, I started feeling like shit Thursday afternoon. No, Friday. I remember I had a conference day at work, and the whole day I felt horrible. I started to get this cough, this really dry, like yucky fucking cough, and it progressed very quickly, and I knew it. I'm on amoxicillin. Which reminds me, I gotta take that before I go to bed. Which is gonna be sooner than later. I'm tired, man. But I appreciate everybody out there watching. It's cool. Got like six people watching. That probably counts me though. I got my phone here. Bumpy ride. Plane's getting beat up. I definitely want to try the ILS. I'm going to request vectors for the ILS runway 7. Buzz wearing off? No, not at all, man. It's right at its height. But it's like, the problem is it's hitting me like, it's making me tired. Because it was so, it was just a long week. I mean, I was up at like, I woke up really early today, 4:30, 4:45. I just woke up, couldn't fall back asleep. I had to get up early today anyways. I've just been sick. Dude, pneumonia makes you tired.
And Santa Barbara approach, Skyhawk 4170 Sierra Papa's, let's see, at a 1,900 kilometers, 2,100 public meshed.
Number 417 Sierra Papa, Santa Barbara departure, radar contact. Time now, 0334 Zulu and 1 quarter. Expect further clearance, 0354 Zulu.
Expect further clearance, 0354 Zulu.
Sharp turn to the north, direct to Ventura, which is going to be on 11655. Put that on. Turn. Oh, God, I can't believe I can actually function right now and do this. I'm so fucking tired. Definitely keeps my brain active. Yeah, man. I'll talk to you on Discord for sure, Steve. Sorry, this has been a long flight, man. I will. I'll send a reply once I get some rest tonight. But yeah, I'm gonna send some stuff your way for sure. Thanks for hanging with me, bro. I honestly don't even know if I can finish this flight, though. I'm like so tired right now. I'm gonna fall asleep before I can get there. Would that be weak of me if I... should I finish? That's a way to go. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make this flight, you guys. I'm too tired. I've had a long day. I've been up since like 4:30 and I'm recovering from pneumonia. I'm super excited about getting this panel working, but that's how I'm feeling right now. I gotta activate my ELT, and I think I gotta go to bed. So I'm gonna probably sign out here. Look out, bro! Skyhawk 83021. Cancel IFR.
Number 83021, IFR cancellation received. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved, radar services terminated.
Squawk VFR, frequency change approved, Skyhawk 83021, yeah, that's it folks, I'm calling it a day here, so appreciate everybody watching with me, shut the play down.
Number 92 Papa Delta, contact.
Should I just let it crash into the ocean?
Oh. Disconnected.
I'm supposed to disconnect from Pilot Edge first. If you don't, and you disconnect it from the time. Alright, it'll close out anyways. No need to report it, I know it. That was fun though. Thanks for watching, everybody. That's my bedtime music. Appreciate you guys watching, hanging out with me. This was fun. First stream using OBS and my new flight sim setup. Exactly how I wanted to spend my Friday evening. Appreciate y'all. You guys have a good night, and I'll see y'all next time.